Chapter 4 Dragon Season. Oh my god. Well, okay, I'm leaving it on the black screen for just a second because I think we all have a surprise for you. Ready? Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing? Oh, it's welcome to DieFall, Dragon Heist, the finale, also our cosplay edition. So, hi, how are you? Hopefully you're ready for our second finale in 2 weeks. I guess I'm just ending all of the shows. So instead of talking about how everyone is, we're just gonna say what we're wearing because podcast listeners will not get the whole physicality of what's happening here. So we'll start for the stream. So it's gonna be Dungeon Dame first. Dungeon Dame, tell us who you're wearing.
Well, so today I'm wearing Mina Galerno. I've got her swirly horns on. I think they're a little longer than what you probably described, but it's what the Halloween store had available. So that's what we're going with.
It's perfect. Now they're that long. Nope, now that's
how
canon.
This is canon.
Yeah, she wakes up the next morning and she's just like, what the F? What is happening?
And I've got a little short purple wig on, and I have her little earring attached that I made out of a bracelet, and a little blouse, black blouse, and that's
Nice.
and heavy makeup because she's an edgelord, so it's fine.
Super cute. The hair is killing me. I love it. Yeah, she's like the nicest edgelord though.
She's a
You know,
nice
you can't
edgelord.
really call her an edgelord. She's like super kind and stuff.
She's
You know what I
mom.
mean?
She's
Yeah,
mom.
she's mom.
She's mom.
So Mike, I think you're next on the stream list here. Who are you wearing?
Like Dungeons and Dragons Louis Vuitton headband. Pulled down over the eye that Varys has lost, but I legitimately cannot see out of that eye right now, so I'm going to be half blind the entire game. Also, I got elf ears that, like Mina's horns, are probably a little longer than they actually should be, but, you know, it's what the store sells, so...
We make do, man.
Yeah.
We make do. Yeah, absolutely. It looks
Varys'
great, dude.
ears are overdeveloped for his age.
That's what it is. Awesome, thank you. And you know, coming around, Stella Luna, who are you wearing?
Hello, I am wearing Malia Chilwell. I have a fancy hat that I bought at Gen Con. It is very nice. It's the fanciest thing I have. And I'm wearing a burgundy cloak, which is actually a scarf. And I'm wearing a dead rabbit. That was $10.
Nice.
Wow, who knew the life of a rabbit was so affordable? Awesome. It looks great. The hat is awesome.
Thank you.
I totally dig it. I think I'm next in line. Oh, I'm next in line. So, hey, I'm Flute Blackbar. What's up, guys? We're going to play some gnarly Dungeons and Dragons. So, Flute's going to be your DM for this evening. We're going to run the whole finale as Flute Blackmar. So, we're going to really party on, you know? Yeah. Flute, yeah, that's super cool. Also, and I'm going to zoom this in because apparently they thought it was rainbows, but it's actually...
Didn't think it was rainbows.
It's taco sharks. They're sharks in tacos. Floon's favorite meal is obviously tacos.
It's canon.
It's so gnarly, dude. What's up? So I'm wearing Floon Blagmar, clearly the most important NPC that our characters have met. They made literal t-shirts for him, so I figured that was probably the best idea. And last and certainly not least, Bravo with 5 R's.
Okay, I'm wearing.
You know what? Audible comedy works better in this case.
I'm
So.
And I know it's the last episode, but I can still change for the better. I'm looking out for you, podcast listeners. Okay, I have some wild hair. It was wilder like 10 minutes ago, but as my hair is so heavy, it's just not working. But I look like a mess. Look a little bit like I'm on crack, but that's okay. Got dark makeup, kind of look deadish, but here I am. And I'm cry. Yay!
It looks great. I'm super impressed. Very nice. So hey chat, hopefully you enjoy our little surprise for y'all as well as for ourselves. It was fun seeing everyone jump on camera, and nice. It's good. It's a good way to wrap this up, I think. So yeah, that being said, because we have a lot to accomplish, we're not really gonna beat around the bush about this, but what I am gonna have you do is roll for a recap. So let's go ahead and try that out. Roll me a d20, and whoever gets closest has to recap the last episode. Oh wow, these are stellar rolls. Varus with an 8, Mina 7, Malia natural 1, and Cry with a 7. You know, when you're heading to the fabled Vault of Dragons, you should probably roll a little better. But we'll see how that pans out for them. That's a 17, so it looks like Varus is the 14, excuse me, is the closest with an 8. So Varus, would you like to give us a little bit of a recap, please?
What even did we do last time?
Rest of the cast, you are more than welcome to help.
My notes are probably just as bad.
I can't read half of my notes. So no, we went to the Pink Flump and sent in Tipo to do a little scouting where he almost got killed, I think 3 times, trampled, stepped on, thrown through things, God only knows. And then we had our dinner with our neighbors. That's all I can recall. Until Cry had another just complete mental breakdown that we don't know about as the stone revealed her entire tragic backstory.
We love it.
Yeah, it was good and tragic and sad. And so Cry's going to have a lot of like soul searching to do. So
Does she have a soul?
we actually, well, you know, that's yet to be seen. You might find it in the vault though. So maybe it's hidden there. You know, additional incentive to go to the vault.
Hint, hint.
As if millions of dragons wasn't incentive enough.
Not enough. Yeah. So Mike, you got the gist of it. Does anyone else want to fill in some of that? I know Bravo has an exciting thing to share about what happened last time that wasn't the backstory. You guys got Nim.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
I completely forgot we got Nim.
You guys actually went and got Nim.
Legally.
You bought him. You bought him. He's on loan currently. You will owe 1,000, I think, was the price. Hopefully someone wrote that down because I sure as hell didn't.
Sure, we'll go with 1,000.
Yes.
I don't remember.
1,000.
1,000 gold. Yes, indeed.
One.
I mean, to be fair, that's like the price of a full suit of armor, and this is a mechanical being that like moves.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was more
So
than
that's-
1,000, but we're gonna
that's
go with
pretty dope.
1,000. It was
Priceless, baby.
Chat's telling me 1,000, so there it is, 1,000 gold. Easy enough. Easy enough.
Chat, you
There
could
it
have
is.
easily said 500. Come on, you guys.
Yeah, you
They'll
probably
have
should have
swindle.
helped them out.
Rude.
Yeah,
Nice.
swindle.
So rude.
Swindle. Valletta, the Dragonborn, swindled you, just so you know, but
You know
that's
what?
a little late, so.
Could have killed her, so.
Yeah, that probably could have killed her. So you guys, you went and got Nim. That was part of you finding the rest of the vault keys. Remember having to do that? Visiting Grandma down in the basement where she turned it into an
Yes.
alchemical layer. She told you about, maybe it's just a shape changer that you need rather than a ghost, because you were trying to find a ghost and maybe put it in a bottle. But you don't
Also-
have to do that, apparently.
Also, it says here in my notes, Grinda wants Gigi action.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
Gigi into Grinda? Not really. So,
No.
Yeah,
I
Cry
just
put a
wanna
lot of effort into finding that out without
she's a
really
curious
finding
girl.
it out.
She sees how Valia works things, and she's like, I can do that. And then she ended
Valia
up
does
having
work it.
everything revealed to her and needed to go cry it out. So, not about that.
What else is in that notebook of yours, Bravo?
You want to know? Okay.
Yeah.
Vincent Trench, been here a long time, maybe half elf, doppelganger ? Who's our creepy neighbor? And I put in quotations, totally doppelganger. Embrick can read, yay. And then in horribly hard, insane scribbles, Cry remembers. Oh, the backstory of the shrine. Real daddy Kellenport ? My parents were dicks, I guess. Shantea seems like a bitch. And then Nim made me a better canary. Mina is flirting with Malia. Malia is so smooth. Mina is also so smooth. And then I love my moms.
Oh, yeah, they're the cutest moms.
They're the cutest.
That's all the important things that happened.
Yeah, it is. The only other thing was the recon that you guys did at the Pink Flump, which Mike went over. And that kind of, yeah, well, Tipo, well, we're going to find out about Tipo here pretty soon in the beginning of the show. But that all being said, I think that's our wrap up. So
Sorry, I didn't take better notes.
It's all good, man. You know what? It's just the finale. You don't need to take notes in the finale because it's over, right? You either win or you die.
Oh, yes.
Don't say that.
You either win or you die. So
I would probably need that.
You need to go get that.
Oh, I don't want to die. I just died in my Storm King's Thunder game.
That is sad.
It was disappointing, but you know what? I'm here now, baby. I'm not dying today, chat.
Today. We'll see.
Can't kill what's already dead. Pointing to head meme.
What's dead will never die.
Pointing to head meme.
What is dead may never die.
Anyways.
Yeah, so let's play Dungeons & Dragons, shall we?
Yay! Horns.
So,
Let's be spatially aware.
where we left off was a resolution of a day of scouting, acquiring the keys to the vault, and I think that was about what it ended up being, which was a full day in and of itself. So you guys did end up back home at Troll Skull. So where I think we find ourselves is late in the evening, probably even early morning hours now. We ended the episode with Cry's forced revelation on her origin, her backstory with her parents in the mountains of the north, and the negative effects of being out in a storm and religious fervor, I think is probably accurate.
Isn't that
So
how
I think-
everyone's born?
I think we stop at Cry first to kind of bring a resolution to the evening. Cry, what did you do after the Stone of Galore brought you the vision?
I'd imagine. I know that she went over to Nim, and Nim was awful sweet about it. But I think she would just go find a corner to hide in, unsure of how to proceed and unsure if she should actually tell her her friends. She's gonna take the night to think it through, or balance between thinking it through and then not wanting to think about it, but then thinking it through and just having. She didn't sleep. I'll just say that she didn't sleep at all.
Yeah. So you probably I guess you go up to your room.
Yeah.
Right? Do you take the stone with you?
Yep, he's in my pocket. Oh fuck.
That's fine. I just wanted to see what the reaction was, and yeah, I mean, as any horrible revelations may go, a little mind blowing. Taking some downtime is probably a pretty good idea. Mina and Malia, where did you find yourselves towards the end of the evening?
I think after our little dance session there, Mina had kissed Malia on the cheek and gone upstairs. Bed.
Okay. So Mina, you just went to bed to go rest?
Yes.
Excellent. Malia, yourself?
Malia would have stayed in the ground floor and probably just socialized for a little bit until the night is late. She is
making a rounds with some of your guests that are up later and things of that nature. Of course, being a good host and a good owner.
I'm the owner.
I'm not the owner.
The moms are the owners. It's true. Mina's, I guess, the more responsible one. I, wouldn't have pegged her for that, but that's, it works.
Well.
So you go upstairs. Varus, how did you spend your evening?
Varus, with a full belly and being warm, just fell asleep under the table that he was at. It was late, and he was kind of watching Mina and Malia as they were dancing and stuff, and then just kind of curled up under his table and fell asleep. Didn't even bother going upstairs. He's still in his yellow suit that's covered in dust and soot now. And
I think we absolutely get a scene towards the late portion of the night where Jane is still cleaning up. And she's absolutely made note of Varus underneath the table. And at some point in time, she will go and scoop him up and bring him to his room and kind of like, get the wet suit clothes off of him because you guys have been out in the rain for a whole day in like some of your like nicer, well, no, the nicer clothes were because of the dinner. I forgot about the dinner with Embrick and Avi. Oh my God. Yeah. So she would just take you upstairs, clean the dust off of you for being under the table, and probably, like tisk to herself about the state of the cleanliness of her bar. And I think she would just kind of tuck you in and let you be for the evening, locking up shop for the night.
Varys has so many moms.
So many moms, all of the moms, and I think he needs all of them. Like,
he's not a smart boy.
He needs all of them. I think in the early hours, maybe 2 or 3 a.m., Mina, you hear a noise at your window. Like a rattling, like something trying to get in.
All right, Mina's gonna go wake up very slowly and angrily and go look at the window. What the heck is tapping on our window?
There's nothing there.
Looks a little bit. Shrugs it off and goes back to bed.
As soon as you turn around here, no, open up the door! Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
Tipo, is that
yes?
you? Oh,
yes, it is. She's like shaking the thing. Let me in! I thought you'd leave this open. I've been. Please.
Yeah, she opens it. You know it's raining out, right? Why
you feel like
open?
The invisibility. As soon as he passes through the window, he lets it go, and he kind of just like bowls on by you and just flops out and lays on the bed. And he's kind of shivering, and he's just looking up. And you look at him, and he's got like bruises and cuts all over him.
Oh, poor Tipo. I think Mina's gonna try and pat him dry with her blanket.
And he lets you. He doesn't fight it at all. And he just lays it. Oh my God, what a day. Honestly, I'm just glad to be alive. This freaking helmet. So, I found the thing you need.
Oh.
Back rooms. Once all the halflings cleared out for the show in between, I went and I found it. It took forever. But after I found it, all of the other people for the next show came in and I was stuck in the stupid changing room for forever until after that show. And then after that show, there's a freaking dragon that lives in that stupid theater.
Like a whole, like a real dragon?
Like a fairy dragon, but he's a bit of a dick. He wasn't really happy about finding me in there because they can do stuff and see through invisibility bullshit and he found me, but I got away, sort of, by the hair on my. He like reaches up and it's like his goatee's kind of torn off. Oh. My chin. Oh, I need a nap.
Oh, Tipo. Oh.
Anyway, it's there. I suggest you go sometime. Frickin', I don't even care. It's there. It's in the 1, 2. It's in the 8th room. It literally has a number 8 on it. If you miss that, then I don't know what to tell you. Trapdoor, hidden underneath a rug. Can't really see it. Blends in super well, but it's there.
Do you need anything? Are you okay?
You got any of that wine stuff you gave me the first night? I remember it felt super numb after that, and I couldn't really. He like looks down at the bruised body of his. And he's, I really use some of that right now.
Okay, but not a whole bottle this time. I'm just gonna get you a glass. You're too small for a whole bottle.
Okay, fine, whatever. He just lays back on the bed.
I think she like tucks him in a little bit, just like, and then she's gonna go downstairs and get some wine.
By the time you return upstairs with the wine and the wine glass, he's passed the fuck out. Oh. He's done. He's exhausted. So yeah, he's like curled up in the blankets that you have. You note now that like most of the blankets he has them, like when people steal blankets, got him curled around himself. But yeah, Tipo has arrived home, sort of.
Well, Mina's gonna drink the glass because he's clearly not gonna drink it and crawl in next to him and like just close the window because it's probably very cold and wet.
It's cold and raining still. Yeah. So that's a pretty good idea. The fire is warm in the room though, and you do keep it stoked. I do want to make note of this though for Cry. In your room, when you're having this kind of like mental breakdown, I remember you going up there with, you had your little buddy giving you a hug while you were sitting on the ground. I forgot that was a thing. So that probably happens until you move. That Nim will just sit there and hold you.
Yeah.
Until you get up. And if that's never, then he doesn't move. I think that's the night. That's the night. For those of you that spent any spells or hit points or anything, otherwise you are back to full on all things.
Fun.
The night passes smoothly and painlessly for some, and you wake up the next morning bright and early to the sounds of the continuous rain that is Waterdeep in spring. Cry still has the lice cantrip, chat. I don't know if you can't see that right now, but that's a thing.
It just brings joy to my heart every time I open my spell sheet.
It will stay forever.
Yeah.
So it's the morning. What do you want to do?
There's a knock at Mina's door.
There's a knock at Mina's door. Oh my.
There's a knock at Mina's door.
Mina will kind of roll over Tipo, trying not to disturb him, and fix her hair a little bit. And she's gonna just open her door a little bit. Ooh.
Malia's draped up against the door frame. She's holding a croissant. Good morning, Lady Mina. Your horns.
Are those your horns, or are you just happy to see me?
Apparently, they grow with great emotional strain of any kind.
I see. Well, I went on a morning stroll, and I got some breakfast for you.
Oh, how sweet. Just like you. Let me see. Ooh, a croissant. Is that from the bakery?
Yes, I gave Elias a visit. I think that was the name of the baker.
Sure, it is now.
That's his name now.
We haven't seen him in 15 episodes, so it's whatever you want it to be.
Maybe there's a new baker. Who knows? Oh, well, thank you. Did you want to come in?
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Chat, little did I know that this was just going to be fanfic.
Malia looks
Settle in.
over at the fireplace.
Mm,
Is it still all messed up?
Oh, yeah.
probably. Mina likes it dirty, so I don't know.
Oh my god!
So Malia just kind of saunters in slowly. She stares at the fireplace. She looks over at your bed.
And there's a little imp sleeping in it.
Malia just kind of straightens up when she sees Tipo, and she goes, "Ah, your little friend returned."
Oh, yes, actually, and he had some interesting news for us, but I suppose it can always wait till later.
What kind of news?
He found the trapdoor.
Ah, that is good. Perhaps we should pay another visit to the Pink Floor.
Yes, I believe that is a good idea, though. I don't know, it's early.
Oh my god.
Yes. Bit too early.
You started this!
Just wanted to give you some breakfast.
Oh, so sweet.
Um,
Well,
my clothes are falling off. Hold on.
Heyo.
Mina has that effect on people.
It's all happening so fast. I can't write all of it down.
Luckily, this is recorded on the internet for posterity for literally forever. So that's,
I was
you know.
really taken aback so much. It's just chicken scratch.
Well, if you'd like, we can go wake up the rest of the group and I can tell you what Tipo told me last night.
Ah, that's a good idea. Have you checked on Cry?
No, she did leave in a bit of a rush last night. Do you think she's okay?
You go get Varys. I will go check on Cry.
Very well. Thank you for the croissant.
Malia will wink, and then she will sashay out of the room.
Sachet.
Sachet.
And she sachets all the way over to Cry's room.
Knock, 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 knock.
She's gonna bust the door and be like, "What's up, bro?" Just kidding. Ha. No, she's probably still asleep. Or I guess no. I think she kind of fell asleep she probably got 2 hours of sleep, maybe not like fully. One of those like where you've been crying all night and then you finally just like fade off into sleep. You know that one?
Yeah.
I know you know that one, Joel, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. Yeah, so yeah, now she's passed out on the bed. I don't know what Nim's doing.
Well, if the door's not locked, Malia will just enter anyway. So she just walks right on in. Good morning, Cry. Wake up.
She's gonna wake with a start. Why? What?
What happened to your window?
Well, that's right.
Cry remembers too. Is it still raining outside?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great. Love it. Here for it.
You notice now, as when Malia, you enter the room and the window is all sorts of not right, there was a large puddle on the floor.
Nim needed to use the window stuffs. For this. And she's gonna present over to the new and improved canary with the tree and the melody.
Oh.
Nim's cool and I think we should keep him.
Is Nim just sitting on the floor?
Nim's like,
Does Cry have a chair in her room?
nope.
Nim is sitting on the floor. His back, like, against the wall where the rain's coming in.
Malia just kind of wiggles her fingers at him.
He looks at you and just tilts his head.
I don't know if he will rust sitting in the rain, but that's probably not good for him.
I don't have a lot of sitting things in my room. So he chose the floor. He can make those decisions. He has free will. Right?
I can bring up a chair if you like.
Okay. That sounds good. For Nim. Chair for Nim.
Malia will sit down on the bed next to her. How are you doing?
I am. She's gonna try not to cry again. She's gonna be like, I am doing okay. Give the most half-hearted, teethy smile, like.
Do you want me to braid your hair again?
Yes. She's just gonna start crying.
Oh my god.
Malia will just braid her hair.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh. Cry is loved and cared for.
And all the while, Malia will give her another bullshit story. This one's about pirates and how they found a unicorn out at sea, and this totally happened like 5 years ago. And she heard this story from someone who was friends with a hermit that lives in the sewers under Waterdeep.
That is so cool. She is very invested in this story. It's a very good distraction.
Does the hermit know the sewer people that we fought?
Was the hermit one of the sewer people we fought?
Maybe he's dead now.
The hermit is the
Molly and him go way back.
That's the tea. There, your hair is done now. Do you want to come join me for breakfast?
Yeah, just gonna get up. Nim, you can sit on the bed now that I'm not in it. Okay.
Yeah. Doesn't move.
Bye again. And let's refrain. I know I give you tools, but until I can get you some actual materials so you don't accidentally like destroy the house, you're just gonna have to not do that thing that you do. You can try and make my plants alive again, I guess. That's a little project for you to do.
He just tilts his head at you.
Okay, bye. We're gonna leave the room. Nim's cool.
He tries.
He really tries. And I'm glad we have him. Nim's really cool.
Yep. So, Mina, you head to Vars's room. Vars, are you awake yet?
Nope. Still. Nah. What?
Alice, are you awake?
I am now.
Oh, good. So then you could come down for breakfast.
He'll get up and walk towards the door and push it open. He's all sleepy-eyed still. He doesn't stay up that late normally. Like, what's happening? Why are you waking me up?
I have some news for the crew, so come on, let's go breakfast.
Okay. He's still in his yellow suit.
Oh my god. Do you change out of it?
No, not for this. He's dressed and whatever.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you go downstairs all together now. And you meet up at the bar. Jane standing behind it.
Good morning, Jane.
Good morning. Breakfast then for the lot of you.
Yes, please.
Excellent. Yes, one sec. Before she goes back to the kitchen, she pulls out a bottle of wine, uncorks the stopper, and pours 2 glasses, places the bottle, turns around, and enters the kitchen.
Fantastic.
Good morning.
Good morning. Is Gigi out?
No.
Is anyone out?
No, I'm going to say it's like early morning.
Okay.
You've done your adventurer's duty and gotten up bright and early.
Gross.
Yeah, he said dude.
Yay.
Duty.
So, Mina's gonna like look around and just make sure that nobody is like around. Tipo came home last night. And he actually found what we were looking for. Yes. So he almost died in the process, I think. He's covered in scratches and bruises, and he's sleeping currently. And he said there was a dragon that guards the theater at night. So that's interesting to keep in mind. But the trapdoor is in the 8th room in the back under a rug, and it is very hard to see.
So there's a dragon, and then there's another dragon.
And then there's 1,000 dragons.
And then there's lots of dragons.
Guys, I don't think we can do this. There's that many dragons. I've never seen one, but it sounds like they're pretty intense.
I mean, he did say it's a fairy dragon. I don't know what that means, but...
Well, fairies are small.
Right?
Maybe it's a small dragon.
Maybe
it's a dragon the size of a dragon.
Because Tipo's little, so if he saw a small dragon, it would probably look huge to him.
Right, so if Tipo's saying that it's small to Tipo, then the dragon's so small.
He didn't say that it was small to him. He just said that it was a fairy dragon, which I think is a type of dragon, but...
Well, that's disappointing. We're gonna go kill it.
Well, if we can sneak past it, perhaps we don't need to.
Or we can kill it.
Oh, but he did say it can see things that are invisible, so that is something to keep in mind.
Well, you guys are the plan makers.
Do you think that we should go early? Like now?
Do show runs now? They don't, right?
You guys know there's one in the early afternoon and there's one in the evening.
Love it.
So
Morning's a good time.
Yes, we would definitely have at least a few hours.
After breakfast?
Good idea.
At this point in time, I think it's very pertinent that Jane comes out of the kitchen with a full breakfast of biscuits, eggs, and various types of breakfast meats.
What about rat?
No.
Oh,
He did say various, so maybe.
the mystery meat. You don't know what's in the sausage. Did you make it? Then you don't know what's in it.
True.
Yummy.
Nom, 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 nom.
Rat sausage.
Rat
So
sausage.
breakfast is completed. You guys gather your things.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Varys will change into his actual armor and stuff
Yeah,
before they
get
head
all
down.
of your
I'll
stuff.
just go out in his yellow suit.
Mina, when you go upstairs to gather your bag and your stuff, you find Tipo is awake. Looks a little bit better today.
I'm glad to see you up and moving.
Yeah, well, I figured I'd go with you guys just in case you get stupid lost, because you guys are so dumb.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm an honest type of imp.
Yes, I've noticed. All right, well, we are heading out now, so
Is Mina's door open when he says that?
probably.
Okay, Varys is going to yell from the other room, "You're a dumb baby!"
Oh,
Man, his insults have gotten great.
Yes, he's gotten lots of practice with them now, thanks to you.
Yeah, that was sarcasm.
Yeah.
But, you know, we'll get him there, I guess. Anyways, let's wrap this thing up. And he, like, voips out and is invisible.
Okay. Well, Mina's gonna get her stuff. Go downstairs.
Get all your things. Cry, you go up to get your things.
get my things.
Do you get Nim?
Yes.
Always knock before you go in. You never know what Nim could be doing. He's a
There's
child.
no answer.
Okay. Just gonna mosey on down there. Hey, Nim, it's me again. Okay. Do you wanna? Oh, it's not a matter of do you wanna, because you kind of have to. Let's go. We have to go. So get.
Kind of just tilts his head, and you notice at that point in time that his hands are, like, all the way in one of the pots.
I'm so sorry to disturb your fun craft time, and I know you love that so much, but we do have to do a thing, and we do need your help. That's why we got
like,
you.
Quickly removes his hands from it, and dirt goes spraying around the room and into the, like, water puddle on the floor and onto the bed. And then he just looks up at you, puts his hands down to his sides, and just looks at you.
So do you have like a knife or a wand or anything that you would
Oh, wait, did we remember one of those side quests again?
The one!
Yes! That was amazing. You literally sent that to my brain from Canada. That went right in. Oh my god, that was amazing. I felt like I got a spell put on me. Okay, yes. I take that back, Nim. I am going to give you something. So let's go. Come on. Let's go. Follow
He
me.
follows you. Yep.
Okay. She's gonna then wake Grinda up.
Grinda's awake.
Oh,
she's in the
awake.
basement.
She's still gonna knock real hard.
Yeah, you do. And you hear from the back, "Who is it?"
It's me.
Oh, yeah, okay, come on back.
I need my wand back. You told me you're gonna look at it.
Oh, right, I got a little distracted, and she produces it. And you guys see this. Well, Cry sees this.
Whoa! That's cool.
She has repaired the wand of magic missiles that you found.
Nice.
So I'll place that in your inventory, Cry.
Thank you. Nim, this is a pretty sick wand. Do you know how to use wands?
He just tilts his head again at you.
We need to figure out yes and no here, Nim. Okay, so I'm gonna teach you because I know you can understand me. All right. Yes, you nod up and down like this.
He goes,
No. When you can't, no, big no, you go doop, 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 like that.
No.
He goes back and forth really quickly, and when he tries to stop, his head just turns all the way around.
Horrifying.
Well, now we know. Now we can communicate with each other. That was kind of my bad for not helping with
He
that.
then grabs his head and re-screws it back into place.
Okay. That's pretty cool. So yes or no, can you use this wand?
He doesn't do anything.
Oh, he doesn't know. I guess there's only one way to find out. You know what, Nim? You're going to hold on to it. And when I won't yell at you because that's mean. But when I loudly announce to you to use the wand, try. And if you can't, then shake your head and I'll use it. And then you use your fists. Can you use your fists? Oh, okay. I know that. That's a yes. Okay. Yes. Yeah.
He just looks at you.
Yeah, punching. Right? Yeah, cool.
He gives a couple of them, and he looks exactly like a Rock'em Sock'em robot.
Oh, we love it. I love real steel. Okay, let's go. Now that I have my wand and my friend, bye, Grandma. Hey, you should talk to Gigi today.
Oh, all right. I'll talk to him once he's in.
He's got a cool story. Yeah. Okay, bye. And she's gonna leave.
Good luck. Yeah,
Thanks.
and there you go. You have a wand of magic missiles now.
Woo! Okay, so I have Nim. Nim's coming with us because we need him to open the door, but also I gave him a wand.
Dennis, make sure you bring the decrepit eyeball thing.
Got it right here.
Yeah, and it's like mostly rotten
Phew.
and gross.
Yuck.
Speaking of things we need a doppelganger.
Or,
Oh shit!
you know, I have another thing that can transform into other things.
Ah.
And Molly here right next to you is like, yeah, that's me. I'm right here. I'm coming with.
Very smart.
Brilliant. You are so smart, Mina.
Oh, it's nothing.
All right, if we're ready to go, let's head off.
Oh my god, I'm
Onward to
so.
victory.
Yeah.
Should we- I
So
have
you
a
guys,
question.
it's yeah.
Should we pick up some like
Potions.
potions before we do this? Is anything open?
Don't you guys you have some potions, don't you?
I don't know. I think they've all been used.
I think
Would
so.
Fala be if I
have
went and knocked on
one.
the door? Would they wake up?
Don't we have like an alchemist downstairs? Maybe she has some.
She's a little bit. I wouldn't drink a health potion from her, but that's just me personally. I don't know what
mean,
she puts in there.
Wow.
Cry
old-timey
probably would
medicine.
though.
Oh yeah, no, Cry would drink it, but it's like old timey medicine, where it's got like meth and cocaine in it, but it's like it'll cure your cough.
Oh, absolutely. It'll get the job done. It just may not feel very good.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think Cry would want to go see Follow really quick, see if they're awake.
Yeah, go ahead. So you head out into the early morning mist and rain. It's chilly. Nim follows you. Wand held outwards, his arm almost fully extended.
You might want to conceal that. Do you have a pocket?
He looks down at his unclothed body, where he's basically just gears and mechanisms and like steam.
Okay, I know. I feel that. I didn't have a pocket at first either, and then I found a pocket. So what you're gonna do is you're just gonna put your arms to your sides. Don't need to hold it out that because people might get scared. Okay, Nim? Yes or no? Great. Okay.
Ooh, I got an idea. Varys gonna run upstairs real quick, grab the coat for his suit, and bring it back down and give it to Nim so that he has pockets.
I love that. The yellow one?
Yes.
So it's like this bright, sunshiny coat, and you give it to Nim, and Nim understands clothing. He's had it before. He puts it on, and we find out that like it goes only down to like just past Nim's elbow, because Varys is a rather small elf.
Yeah, he's
right?
a little boy.
He's a little guy. So
Kind
it
of a
goes
really
just
baggy
past
t-shirt on him.
his elbows, and like is kind of almost crop top-ish.
It's a crop top.
But it does indeed have at least a couple internal pockets. Yes.
Nim, you look fantastic. Just
He kind of like gives this motion, and then he looks up at you, and
Yay. Okay. Okay, now we're at Fallah's door. Knock, 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 knock.
yes. Who's there?
It's Cry. It's me. Your neighbor.
Oh,
Your neighbor's here.
hello, Cry. Come in, please.
Okay. So I can't stay long. I have to get health potions. How much
Oh,
money
good.
do I have?
Well, the standard price is about 50 gold apiece.
Shoot, I forgot I don't have a lot of money because I gave away all those fucking gold bars. God fucking damn it.
Does she say that?
She grumbles that to herself.
Cry, are you all right? I heard something about gold bars and.
I came into some money by completely legal means, and I
Oh,
did have to give it
did you?
away. Yes, it was legal completely. I did not break any laws getting those 2 gold bars, but I did have to give them away. I gave them to 2 children who were hungry. That's what I did. I gave those bars to those 2 hungry children.
Cry, have you noticed that you talk a lot more when you're nervous?
I have not.
It's all right. How much gold do you have?
I have 31 gold, 55
31.
copper, and 14 silver.
Mm.
Can I just give it all to you for, I guess, 1 healing potion?
Did anyone else come visit Fallah, or are all of you broke now?
We're all broke. I have 6 gold pieces.
Varys, for some reason, has 78 gold.
What the? What? Varys?
Varys collects gold and doesn't spend it, so
Yeah,
That's
true.
because he doesn't understand money,
That's
so
true.
he doesn't spend it.
It's like every bit of money that he's gotten, he just hoards. Because
I mean,
every time we've had to take a dray, Malia's paid for it, so
That's
he hasn't
true.
had to worry about it.
Fallah looks at you,
have-
Cry, and goes,
I have some
Cry.
stuff I can change. I have a
Cry.
blanket that I'm not gonna.
Cry,
What?
where are you going that you need health potions?
Oh, you know, I am going out of town.
You're leaving?
Not for long. It's just a little just trip. Malia has to go do something, and you know, you
Is Malia leaving as well? Are all of you going?
just for a little bit.
Who,
This is the
who
most
Are you,
stressed Cry's ever been. Just
who are you leaving in charge of the inn?
Jane probably, and our
Oh.
grandma is staying there.
She's a good lass.
She's good.
Your grandmother. You have a grandmother.
I
didn't
died, it's
think
not
you
my
had any family.
We're not
Oh.
gonna talk about family.
Cry, are you all right? You seem.
Paula, I'm so good. She's like starting to cry. I've never been better.
Cry, what's wrong? Cry, come here, dear. And they reach out their arms and they like embrace you. Cry, what? I can tell when you're lying to me. What's wrong?
I just don't want to tell you. I don't want to get you in trouble. We're doing things, and I don't want you to get in
Cry,
trouble.
are you doing illegal things?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Cry. I know a life of adventuring can be hard when it comes down to money, but there's better ways. You could join up with the guard, or I hear the hoppers are always looking for recruits.
So it is. Oh, I don't want to tell you, Fala. I'm gonna get in trouble. If I tell you, you have to promise not to tell anybody else. Promise.
Cross my heart and hope to die.
Okay, so, oh, sheesh. Okay, she's gonna try and tell, but also withhold a little bit of information. So we have to go do a chore for the Harpers. We have been working for the Harpers.
Oh, you are. Of course you are. Of course you are. How did I?
Yeah.
So what's the job?
Reconnaissance.
That sounds, yes.
So that's why I.
Clearly in a dangerous area. If you need a couple potions, though.
Yeah, I need it. Yeah, that's why.
Okay. Well, I do have a few. I'm assuming this job pays.
Yes. It
Okay.
will.
Good. Then on your goodwill to bring the money when you come, I will give you a small discount.
Oh my goodness.
And you may have 4. 1 for each of your friends and you.
How much do I owe you?
It'll be 130 gold, dear.
Okay.
The components aren't cheap, and I barely make enough money as it is with selling them, but a small discount for friends.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you, Fala. She's gonna give Fala a big hug, but make it very clear she's not gonna touch any plant.
Sure. You give Fala a hug,
does
and
like
she squeezes you
like-
tightly. And as you're in, she's, you know you can talk to me when there's trouble.
I know. Oh, I
It's
can't
okay.
go on.
Good luck on your job. You'll do wonderfully. And they release you and hand you the small box that carries the vials. And yeah. And sets you on your way.
Okay, bye. Oh my gosh, this is Nim. I didn't introduce you to Nim. This is Nim. We're like on our way out the door. This is Nim, and he's really cool, and he's like
Oh.
just staying us for a little while. But
Hello, Nim.
just you when I get.
I love your coat. Come by when you're done.
Okay, bye.
And you go back out into the rain.
That was Fala. Okay, Nim, that was Fala. Fala is really cool. See all those plants they have? That's really cool. I wish I had plants like that. Okay, let's go show these health potions. She's gonna walk into the door. Like, look what I got! 4 health potions.
Kai, where did you get these?
I got them from Fala. Why you say it
Oh.
like that?
You just disappeared, and you came back with health potions.
I got them from Fala. Fala
Ah.
gave them to us on a small, like, credit situation, but seeing as either we're gonna die or be very rich, I said okay.
Yes, is that? Yeah, we will definitely make sure we pay Fala.
Yay!
Now we owe the Nim's parents and Fala.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Okay, well, here's a health potion for everyone.
Thank you, Cry.
Thank
They
you.
are just basic health potions, so they are 2d4 plus 4.
We love to see it.
I can go ahead and place it in all of your journals there, so you have the little
Donka.
thing.
Thanks.
Health potion. 2d4 plus 4. Yes, we love to see it.
It's 2d4 plus 2. Sorry, I misspoke, but it's on the thing.
Plus 2.
All right. Shall we take a tray?
Catch a tray! Yes, let's catch a tray.
It is the early morning. Drays are not as out as normal, but you do wait a little bit of time, and you catch a dray each for a copper apiece, so 5 copper total, because you do have your good friend Nim along for the ride, and you head towards the Pink Flumph, getting dropped off down in that area. And you know what? I'll go ahead and bring up the map again, since it's been some time since we've seen Waterdeep. So let's go ahead and take a look at where the Pink Flumph is in relation to where you guys are. In chat, I'll bring it up for you as well. And we'll go down from where the inn is, up here, Troll Skull, up in the North Ward here, and you guys head south past the market down to the Castle Ward. Just south and west of the Lightsinger Theater is the Pink Flumph, right there.
In all its beauty.
The building pink, or is it just the name?
I can barely see anything in these glasses, so when it takes me a second to pull stuff up, I'm sorry. No, the building itself is not pink. It has a sign mounted on the builder's facade. Again, posters on the walls advertise "Meet the Goodberries" and "Kiss the Lamia." But it is it's just like a brick front, and it has a ticket booth kind of in its concave opening, I guess, as you would see like a traditional theater.
I miss Saw Blobs.
Yeah, that place was interesting.
Was?
Shut up.
Do you suddenly have the urge to buy something purple?
Always.
Does the pink flump seem to have any people outside?
No, there is no one even at the ticket booth. Would you like to see if there's anyone on the street?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So go ahead and roll me perception checks for you guys that are kind of keeping out. If you're looking for anything in particular, let me know, and we'll do for that. Malia 14, Vars 14, Cry 6, Mina 21. Mina, what are you looking for in particular?
Mostly just to make sure nobody is kind of like watching the pink flum for like around or like
Sure.
suspicious.
It's tough to see with the rain and the fog, but that being said, in the early morning hours and with this type of weather, you don't see anyone on the street.
Should we see if we can get to maybe some early access to the theater?
We have VIP tickets. We're allowed in here.
Oh yes,
We're kind of a big deal.
No big deal.
my keys, and she'll like take her thieves' tools out of her hat.
Absolutely.
She gonna try open this door.
Yeah. Okay. So you go up to just the front door for the lobby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. No, that's
Trying to look for a back door. We're just gonna go right into the front.
Go right
no,
in.
no, no, no,
Try
no.
the front.
I'm
Let's
just.
try the front. There's nobody there. It's fine. Check the
It's totally. I'm just. I want to double check so I know where you are. That's all. Yeah. Go ahead. Roll me some thieves' tools to see if you can get inside here. A 16. The lock is relatively complicated, but with a satisfying click, the door opens before you.
Molly will check for traps.
Roll me investigation. 12. You don't note anything that looks like a traditional trap, like no tripwires, no magical runes of any kind. It looks like the normal door that would probably lie open most of the day when there's shows going on.
One of you should look inside and see if there's anything to see, in case it's dark. Because I'm the only human. I can't see in the dark.
Cry's gonna look with her 120 feet of dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
What
Do you see?
Yeah, what do I see?
The lobby is plush, decorated with red carpet and ornate wallpaper. On display, there are several painted wooden mannequins dressed in fancy costumes, each one representing a character from a play. The ceilings in the room are about 10 feet high, and you have some passageways that lie to the north and to the south of you. To the north, it looks like it's a set of stairs, and there also seems to be some a door up in that direction. To the south, there's another door, another set of stairs, and a much larger hallway.
I relay all of that to my friends.
Right, let's quickly get in before anybody sees us.
So you enter, I assume, closing the door quickly behind you, latching it up. Click, click. And the rain sound kind of falls away behind you as you are within. The quiet of the early morning hours of this theater having seemingly successfully broken and entered.
Mina's gonna quietly ask Tipo, where did you see the dragon?
It was like down in the back. When I was trying to get into the trap door and see where it went. showed up out of nowhere. Terrifying.
Was it a big dragon?
Compared to me, yeah.
Okay, but compared to us,
It's a fairy dragon.
I don't know what that means.
Oh my God. Are you... I mean... Okay. You know when I say you guys are stupid? Just like stupid.
You're the dumb one. We're not dumb. You're dumb.
Okay, so fairy dragons are like the size of large birds.
Oh, so small.
Yeah, but like, have you seen me?
Well, yes, but it's small for us. That's good.
It has very sharp teeth and claws.
Yeah, but you have very sharp teeth and claws.
Aren't you from like another realm and like you have special powers and stuff?
And fairy dragons aren't?
Oh, I don't know. I was asking.
Yes, I have the power of all the devils at my fingertips, but I'm kind of just a low-level imp, okay?
Ain't that a shame?
It is. We're supposed to be starting a cataclysm here, so at least I can get promoted.
A what?
Yes, we'll deal with that later. All right. So you said room 8 in the back. To the back. Carefully. And looking around.
So do you head down like the larger hallway to the south?
Yes.
Yeah, yep. Okay.
Sure. Yep.
Yes. Well, okay, so there's 2 sets of stairs. I assume you're not going up the stairs. The only other option is either you go through a couple of the doors here, or you go down the large hallway.
Down the left. I feel like the doors lead to the theater, right?
You can open them.
We'll go down the hallway. Let's go down the hallway.
Sure. So you pass down the hallway to the south, and you find yourselves on what would be the ground floor of the seating area. To your right, your east, is where the stage is. There's cushioned seats arranged in 7 tiered rows, facing a 5-foot-high wooden stage. Each row looks like it has about 20 seats. You see painted backdrops and large stage props on stage, and it seems to be all quiet.
Well,
The teacup. Is it behind the stage or under it?
Behind. You gotta go to the dressing rooms.
Okay. Then
Here. Freaking... Oh my God. Are we sure there's no one here?
No.
let's just do it.
He like pops back into existence. Come on. And he walks down one of the aisles in between these seats here that you guys have come down towards the stage, and then down southwards again where you see a set of 3 doors. He points to the most westward door and says, "It's in there.
Oh.
That's how you get off stage."
but there's only 3 doors. You said 8.
Yeah, you go
I'm not
backstage
dumb.
and then there...
You're dumb. You can't even count.
He like quietly turns towards me and he goes,
I swear,
Deep
when the
breaths.
great Baylors come to this plane of existence, he will be the first.
You
He
touch him.
will be the first.
You touch him, and I will smack you against a wall.
Won't be me, it'll be your dad, but you know what? You can take it up with him.
I'll smack him against a wall. I'm not scared of him.
You know, I paid actual money to see that.
Kara's gonna be like, that was really good, Varys.
"Yeah, you called him dumb. Yeah, heck yeah, you called him dumb.
Good job.
Yeah, heck yeah."
So good. Ugh. All right. Well, there's more doors behind the other doors.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
We trust. Really hates people though.
Behind you.
Doors. Keep going. Right. I think if we're going to go this far, we should maybe do so very quietly, because we are hunting rabbits.
Does that mean you would like to roll a stealth
Yes,
check?
please, DM.
I think that is a wonderful idea. Go ahead and roll me stealth, team. Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Okay.
Darn, guys, go team.
Cry 11, Varus 17, Malia 15, Mina 19. Mina, can you go ahead and roll me one for Tipo since he is no longer invisible?
I
What about
sure can.
Oh yeah,
Want me to
you
roll
need
one
one.
for
You
Nim?
need a. Yeah, hang on. Let me get you a. You need a character sheet for Nim, don't you?
Oh no! Am I in
Oh
charge of
my-
him now?
Yeah, he's yours now. Is he a named NPC? No, he's not.
God damn it! I'll be like,
Where's
okay, Nim, you
Nim?
have to be so quiet. So quiet.
So quiet.
LMN.
Nim, come on.
Yeah, how
Oh,
stealthy
Nim,
is this
bro, you gotta
clunky
be
robot?
quiet.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the clunky robot. Holy crap!
Nim.
I gotta stop forgetting that you guys keep picking up strays.
Hey,
I mean, this one's necessary after a fashion.
it's true.
But yeah, okay. So here's the nimble right, and I'm gonna go ahead and put it in Cassie's folder. There you go. It's now in your journal.
To be fair, when we decided we wanted Nim, we didn't know he was necessary.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. That's very true.
We just-
Very, very true.
We are basically a family of strays.
That's also true.
I only have a photo. Where did you put it?
He should be in there. Click character sheet at the top.
Character sheet. Journal. I'll figure it out.
So when you're in your journal and you can see your character sheet,
Yes.
his should be below that.
It's not.
Oh,
Retro.
Retro.
it really, really should. Oh, I have to do this one too. Check it now. If it's a no-go, I'll roll.
No, it's not there.
That's fine.
Sounds like
Uh,
his stealth is very effective.
So
Hey, that sounds like
stealthy.
a roll to me.
It sounds like he's bang on average with a 10, and Tipo rolled a 20. Good job, Tipo. It's in your journal. I don't know why it's not showing up. I'll roll for him for now. Yeah, so you are going to proceed quietly towards the back. You head through the westward door. There's a small offstage area. It's painted black. It has a table. Seems to be holding a couple fake daggers, swords, and other props. And some other prop weapons.
Okay, let's keep
freaking
going.
do it. Let's do. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Are there any fancy hats amongst the costumes?
This looks like it's just prop weapons on the side here. There were a couple fancy hats up front in the main entrance area on the costumes on the mannequins that were from shows past.
Okay.
Noting for on the way out.
You have not. I mean, you haven't gotten backstage yet, so there's entirely the possibility of other fancy hats. You pass through the wing and head further back into the theater. On your right, there's a trio of mismatched couches and a kind of stained beige rug. The walls are covered with light green paint.
They need a new decorator. This is, ugh.
You do see that there's another door back there, but there's also to your north, to the left, after you enter this room, a whole line of doors, and it seems that you are backstage.
Are they numbered?
You look at the first, and you see, yes, it is numbered 1.
Yeah. So, to number 8. Should we check in any of these doors?
I mean, they're all just dressing rooms. But yeah, I guess you could.
I think we should not spend any extra time that we don't need to.
What if the little dragon is in the 8th room? How do we want to proceed?
Ferris will just get his bow out.
Cry's gonna elbow Nim and put her fists up.
So perfect. Mm-hmm. Can he actually?
We're gonna find out.
Okay, well, let's just hope he doesn't break before we get
I
to
gave
the
him a
door.
wand, and I think he's gonna try to use it. Oh, Nim. We're gonna. So if there really is a dragon in the vault, we're gonna save the majority of that wand because you only have so many charges on it. You're gonna save the majority of it for the big dragon, not for the little dragon. Okay? Yes or no? Okay. Yes, okay.
He nods his head vigorously. I note now that when I'm doing the nodding the head thing, that does not translate in auditory. And here I am doing
right.
physical comedy and not learning from Cassie here.
How
Oh,
fun
man.
it is.
It is fun. My head hurts, but it's fun. So you guys proceed to door 8.
Door number 8.
Yep.
Malia will open it carefully and slowly to peek
You
inside.
open it. The room contains clothes racks, tables lined with makeup, a long wall mirror.
And a rug.
No rug.
No rug. Tipo.
Tipo, you fucking liar.
What? What? What do you mean?
What?
Just look. Oh my god.
And he like floats down and like kind of hops a little bit when he skips on over and he's like,
You guys are so blind.
and he like sticks a long pointed fingernail into a crevice and then runs it in a square around the.
They must have freaking moved it. I don't know. I did bleed a lot in here.
Did anything move when Tipo went in there and started touching the trapdoor?
Not that you can. Well, roll me a perception check. Let's find out.
So yeah,
Okay.
we should probably all do one of them. That's performance. That's the wrong one.
That's the wrong one.
Malia 17, Mina
I'm
17,
blind. I
Varus
can't
Hey,
see
one
what I'm-
more. Here it comes.
16.
Where is it?
Beady, 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 beady. That's a stealth check, but I'll take that into
That's
account.
wrong. It's on its
Why are we all?
way.
It's the 19th episode. Why are we all rolling different things? Perception 16. So the cumulative perception score here is a 16.5. None of you notice anything other than Tipo hopping into the room and pointing out the groove for the trapdoor.
Nim, what about you? Do you see something?
You're gonna really make me roll for Nim right now.
I'm using everything I
Nim sees nothing.
can. Aw, Nim's trying his best.
Malia will carefully and slowly walk into the room and she will put her hands all over the trap door to see if it's trapped.
Roll me investigation. A 10. Seems like a really well disguised trapdoor. And if Tipo hadn't have found this, you think that you looking at it right now would have been very difficult to find.
Malia will open it.
Malia will open it. You reach and you look around, and there doesn't seem to be a way to open it.
Ah, things.
If only we had Mage Hand.
Oh, hey, I've got that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I also
So does
have mage hand.
Malia.
Oh, you both have. That's right. Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
Ghost wine.
Yeah, ghost wine
That's
and
right, ghost
candy
wine.
apples.
And the candy apples. Ugh, I love my brain.
I don't know if Mage Hand will help though if Malia can't find an opening. Like to hold it. But we do have things called keys. Do we need them all in the room? Doing their thing?
To the trapdoor?
I don't know. Is it the door?
Maybe. Nim, come put
Um,
your hand on this door.
Malia,
Nim walks over and
Oh, jeez.
puts his hand on the door.
Gentle, gentle.
You
Huh.
do note, those of you with a higher than 13 passive perception.
Is that me?
No, I think it
Not
might just.
me.
Is it not even Varus? Would no one? No one.
I have 16.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Malia.
Woo!
Malia, you note that it sounds hollow.
Okay, what does that mean to Stella?
Break it.
It means that it's probably actually a trap door and there's an opening on the other side.
Stick your sword in it.
Let's
Pry it
go
open.
get it. Yeah.
Malia takes a crowbar out of her backpack.
Fine.
Absolutely. Sure. Yeah. Okay. You take the crowbar out.
Keep an eye out for that fairy dragon.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, okay.
A 19. Okay, you're keeping your eye out. Absolutely. So Malia pulls out a crowbar. What do you intend to do?
Pry it open, lever the side, and just. Ugh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Why is there music?
Because I forgot to put music on. Nothing to do with you. It's just me.
I don't believe you.
You put the crowbar into the crevice that you can find into his.
Yeah, just like that. And then you gotta it looks like it's just wood. I'm pretty sure if you get that thing deep enough, there's gonna be like stone under there.
Huh?
So you're gonna have to like really put your back into it, you know?
I bet you Nim could do it really good. Nim? You're strong, right?
Nim looks down at his spindly arms and then looks back up at you.
Oh. Well, I thought like the steam power, I thought, I'm like, you're strong, but it's okay. If you're not comfortable with doing it, you don't have to do it. Unless. Unless.
My hands are better suited for delicate work. Perhaps one of you should try.
Why is my puppy screaming?
I mean, Mina's not strong, but she'll give it a whirl.
So here's the thing. You can help each other.
Aha!
Right? Remember, if you give the help action, you can give someone advantage on their roll.
I'm going to give the help action.
Perfect.
I'm going to supervise.
Oh, okay, well, Mina's giving it a whirl then.
Okay, let's do it. I'm helping.
All right, Mina and Cry are going to give it a whirl.
Give it a whirl.
And see if they can pry this bad boy open.
Strength check?
Athletics.
Athletics, okay. Oh, actually, that's not too bad.
An 18. You push, and you push. Both of you just pushing, and the crowbar is sunk in as deep as you can get it. And you push, and it doesn't move.
Well, this must not be the door, Tipo.
You said find a trap door. What does this look like?
Did you even open it?
No, I got attacked by a dragon!
Well, hold on. Let me check my notes here.
Do I get the sense that this might be a mechanical trapdoor if my friends are struggling to open it?
Your initial investigation check wasn't necessarily good enough for you to figure that out, but you are more than welcome to make some kind of intelligence roll or a history check of some kind to see if you remember in any of your previous thieving days
Or
if this looks like something that you've seen before.
Or I can ask the stone.
You can talk. Oh, you could talk to Galore.
I could ask him if.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a D3 for Galore. by the way.
Okay. Good old Galore. If I roll a 1, I'm not asking shit.
Oh, it has nothing to do with negative things. It's just about him.
How many times you can ask him something in a day, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
A 1. Okay.
Great.
Are you really the head of the quickie mart?
We get one question today.
One question.
And are we sure we want to talk to Galore?
I don't want to, but if we have to, then.
It's a pretty good history check, Malia.
Yeah, I'd say
Thank
make
you.
that.
A 19. Yes. The weight of that door, as hard as they were pressing on it with a crowbar, the fact that there's no handle, no lock, no keyhole, tells you that it's probably some kind of mechanism.
Friends, I think this is going to be a bit of a puzzle. We need to find a lever or a trigger of some kind. Perhaps it will spring open.
This. I thought this was gonna be easy. Okay.
Yeah, man. A million dragons for the taking. It's easy.
So
Just
easy.
walk in.
Use
Just
a
walk in.
crowbar.
Oh my god.
Okay, Nim. Let's look around for a lever or a key or something.
So roll me if you're looking in the room. Roll me an investigation check. Good job, Cry.
Whoops.
Good job, Varus.
Ah!
Okay, Cry 3, Varus 4, Malia 11, Mina 18.
I got distracted by the wigs.
I think you did, and Varus, I think you went over to the clothes rack and maybe got distracted by some of the costumes.
I'm gonna put a wig on Nim.
Yeah. Malia, you seem to, you're in your history, and you're looking on the walls, the open walls that you can find around you, maybe looking for like a piece of the stone that presses inwards or something like that. Mina notes something interesting about the mirror. It doesn't seem as reflective as it should be. You're muted.
I think my internet did an oops.
It's okay. You're back.
Oh, okay, cool. Mina's gonna go stand in front of the mirror because it's weird and probably like touch it.
As soon as your hand makes contact with the mirror, it falls through.
I think I found it. She's like wiggling her hand through the mirror.
It feels chilly every time you put your hand in, like ice.
Stick your head through.
Yeah, Mina's gonna do
Stick
that.
Tipo head through.
Yeah, Tipo.
You stick your head through. You have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Okay. You see nothing.
Oh. Okay. But I can see both magical and non-magical. I have Devil's Sight.
There's just no
Nothing.
light.
There's just nothing.
Just a
So
void.
it's not magical darkness. There's just no light.
I can't. I don't know. She's gonna yell into the darkness because she forgets to take her head out before she says it. I don't see anything.
You guys don't hear anything.
Oh. I bet she's having a good time in there. I bet she's seeing so much. Can't wait for her to get out and tell us.
Do you reach around while you're in there?
I'm
Like with your
scared.
hands, Mina?
But yeah, probably.
You note that it's actually rather shallow, and if you had pushed your head any farther forward, you would have like hit your head straight into a wall.
Did I hit my horns?
You know what? Yeah, they've grown apparently. So yes,
Apparently.
your horns scrape against the stone wall against the back here.
Uh-oh.
And as you reach around, though, you do find a small panel that feels different.
She's gonna touch it. Are there buttons? Are there levers? What's going on with this panel?
Well, the panel. Maybe I misspoke as
come off?
panel. It is like it's a piece of the stone that is different shaped than the rest, that is slightly raised.
She presses on it. Does it go in?
Oh, it definitely goes in. And everyone outside of the mirror watches as the trapdoor.
Mina, you genius. Wow. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, Mina's gonna pull her head back out. Did it do something?
You did it.
Something. Oh! Oh! Look at that.
Okay,
You look down, and it's a long drop. It's about 30 feet. There is a ladder, though,
ladder time.
and it descends into darkness.
Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited.
Someone else should go first.
And Varys will go down first.
Someone who can see in the dark should
Yeah.
go first.
What are you talking about?
Everybody but Malia can see in the dark.
Perfect. Yeah. So you guys head down the ladder here. Do you shut the trapdoor behind you?
Yes.
You note that there is a handle there, and what
Oh,
looks
good.
to be,
Yes.
when you pull the handle, it looks like if you can turn it.
So we're not trapped in here forever.
It seems that this is a latching mechanism from the inside.
Unless we die, then our corpse is just rotten here. Huh.
Malia will be last down and she'll close it behind her.
As soon as you close it, Malia, you are plunged into darkness.
Oh.
I feel my way through the darkness.
Mina's
Do
gonna
you-
grab her hand.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, ooh.
So, Mina, you're probably grabbing her ankle as you go down the ladder then.
Yeah, probably.
Which is a little odd. But yeah, you guys make it all the way down the 30 feet of the ladder there. Molly, do you want to do anything about your light situation, or are you just going to be in the dark?
Molly will first ask, what do you see?
What do we
Varys
see?
is up front, so
What do we
perception.
see?
Yeah, roll me perception, Vars.
In the darkness.
Oh, there we go.
A 20. You see 20-foot wide stone passageway that seems to gradually slope downwards.
Oh my god, we're here.
I mean, he did say it was a long hallway, so.
That's true. Oh, and we have to check. Oh, don't forget. The dangers of this place was that it was really decrepit and there might be old booby traps. So let's not forget that. Because I remember Galore told me that.
Good to know.
memory. Big
Good.
brain.
Big brain moment for a tiny brain lady.
Malia will cast her light cantrip on a coin, and she'll use her hat to kind of shield it a little bit.
Yep. Like a hooded lantern, as you have done previously. You now note the same thing. It is a 20-foot wide stone passageway with about 15-foot high ceilings as you've come down, and it slopes downwards.
Well, there's only one way forward. Let's go. Watch your
But we're gonna
step.
keep an eye out for traps as we go.
Okay, sure. Roll me general perception then.
Perception.
Mina 19, Malia 13. Cry 7. Cry, you've been killing the perception game today.
Whoops.
Hey.
Varus 4. Mina, you've keeping yourself aware, but as you make your way down, it just seems like an old stone hallway. You see where there would have been like wall sconces, torches held in the side where they might have once been lit. You continue onwards for a minute, 2 minutes, and eventually at the edge of your dark vision, you see a wall looming upwards in the dark. And you approach closer and closer. The rest of your friends now seeing that as well. You see the runes inscribed on the door, and you find yourselves face to face with a giant stone door, columns on either side of it. And I think this is where we will take our first break,
This is so cool.
just in front of the Vault of Dragons. So thank you everybody for tuning in to the finale episode of DieFall Presents Waterdeep Dragon Heist. When we come back, the Vault of Dragons awaits.
Ooh.
See you in about 3 to 5 minutes. Hey guys, once again, thank you for tuning in to DieFall Presents the finale episode 19 of Waterdeep Dragon Heist. If you enjoy this type of content, please head on over to youtube.com/RunawayRobot for all of your other Dungeons & Dragons needs, including the previously finished Cypress. First season, I guess, was finished. You can also find us in podcast format at DieFall Dungeons & Dragons on iTunes, Spotify, and on SoundCloud. Any little comment, like, thing that you can give a follow is always helpful to us, and we super appreciate it. The last thing that I do want to announce is that this Thursday, we're bringing back some horror with a game we're calling Phantoms. It's an Unknown Armies 3rd edition game, and it will be full of supernatural horror, unknown things, and probably a little bit of blood and gore. It should be interesting. We'll be making the announcement for the full cast this week, but the first episode will be premiering this Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. If you haven't seen some of the teaser announcement stuff, head on over to twitter.com/DieFall_RPG. And I will go ahead and link that for you guys here in the chat, as well as all of the other things that I did just mention, including the YouTube and the podcast locations. And if you do want to get involved in the community itself, you can head on over to the Discord channel, where we have a discussion channel for the Dungeons & Dragons episodes, as well as for other stuff that I do on the side. Last but certainly not least, thank you for the follows. Moogle Breeder, Phoenix Rising, The Real Scyther, J. Dr. Denizen, and Moonclips. Welcome to the factory, you guys, and I hope you're enjoying your time here. We'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. Welcome back, everyone, to DieFall Presents Waterdeep Dragon Heist, the finale. We find our heroes. I always feel like I need to put a question mark on the back of that bad boy because I'm not super sure yet.
Are we?
In front of the vault, a large wall climbs up in front of them. So you guys see this 20-foot high, 20-foot wide stone wall. And it has these dwarvish runes across it. The doors have neither handles nor hinges.
Well, Nim, I guess just put your hands on the door.
Nim walks up, slams his hand on the door, and you hear kind of like a metallic ringing.
Oh, Nim, you're doing it! You're doing it so good!
I have a spell. Malia is going to start casting a spell. And what this looks like is little pink holographic looking letters just kind of float around her head. She's going to cast Comprehend Languages.
Yeah. And as those letters coalesce in front of your own vision, you see that the writing on these doors says the 3 keys. Bring them forth.
What does it say?
It says the 3 keys, bring them forth.
Nim, you're already doing it.
Oh, Tipo.
Ferris will
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
He floats over and you hear like a small tap on the wall and a little metallic ring from his hand.
Get the eyeball, get the eyeball, get the eyeball.
Yeah, Varys will put the eyeball up against the door next to them. It makes a squish.
Ew.
He goes, the doors part, sliding back into the walls as the keys are brought into contact with it. And you see a vast chamber lying before you. 3 age-worn columns support crumbling stone bridges 60 feet overhead, the ceiling disappearing above that for your dark vision. Seems to be double doors set into alcoves at the side. Each door seems to be about 10 feet wide, 10 feet high, embossed with images of dwarven warriors in plate armor.
We did it.
Sort of.
Where's all the gold though?
Indeed, where is all the gold?
I think. Oh, look, there's pictures. Dwarves.
What about the dragon? Shh. Gotta be quiet. Cry's gonna pull out the Stone of Galore.
Yes.
And she's not gonna ask a question. She's like, okay, we did it. Like, isn't this what you wanted? Not posing that as one of my questions. Making that very clear.
You're trying to game the DM. Okay.
Cry very quickly. That wasn't one of my questions. I'm just asking as a friend.
As a friend.
Just a friend.
Oh. Little Cry found the vault.
I mean, we all found it. It wasn't just me.
Good job.
Thank you.
What do you need me for?
I thought this is what, like, you were like, oh, I'll get the vault open because I want to live in it, be in it. I don't remember. I've had a really rough couple days. Am I wrong?
Are you asking about my wants now?
Nope, I'm not asking. Forget it. It's okay. I was just checking on you because that's what friends do, is check on each other.
Yes, Cry. We are friends, aren't we?
If that gets you from being not shitty to me, yes.
Cry.
Ah!
I have been nothing but kind to you, bringing you knowledge and power.
I'm not gonna argue with you. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Lore, for your knowledge and power. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay.
Oh, Cry.
Oh shit. What?
If you happen to find a golden staff somewhere in here,
A golden staff.
maybe let me have a look.
Okay.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't do that.
Y'all can't hear this.
I know.
What? Oh, you almost got me with that question. Almost got me with that question. A golden staff? Okay, just any golden staff? Just random?
No, the Staff of Agarian.
Okay. Staff of...
There may be someone already in possession of it, but I'm sure with your infinite power, you will be able to convince them that it belongs better with you.
Okay, well, keep in mind spell slots. I'm not quite infinite, but I will do my best for my
Okay,
friend.
meta pigeon.
I will do my best for my friend Galore.
Good. That's all I can ask.
Okay. Go back to sleep now. So where's all the gold? The very Seinfeld style. She puts her hands up. Hey!
Well, like I
What's the
said,
deal with-
you've walked in here and there seems to be double set of doors. Have you walked into the main chamber yet? Or are you still standing on the threshold?
Let's just get in there.
No,
Oh!
I check for traps.
Okay. Roll me a investigation check. 14? It just seems old. Dwarven made, clearly enough, by the dwarven runes from the large doors you just walked through and the dwarven caricatures that you can see on each of the double set of doors inside. But it is old. You look upwards with your light shining. Those bridges have seen better days. But none of it seems rightly trapped, just maybe on the verge of collapse.
Oh.
We should tread
Gonna
lightly.
use shatter.
What are the caricatures? What do they look like?
From what you can tell, each of the doors has a depiction of dwarves in battle and full plate armor. Doesn't seem to be anything more than that at this point.
As a resident of Waterdeep, do I know of any dwarven history that I might have learned?
Roll me a history check. Oh, and sorry, Chad, I forgot that this is
9.
a
9.
9. Well, you know that the dwarves mine deep. Occasionally they've built things for Waterdeep. It looks like this vault was built by them. I mean, clearly pictures and depictions of dwarves and dwarvish. You know that the dwarves sometimes get into battles in the Underdark as they mine deeper and deeper. But none of that really sets off any alarm bells for what you're seeing in front of you.
Okay. Is there any dwarven writing? The comprehend languages lasts for an hour.
An hour? You do not see any. You do not see any dwarven writing yet.
Okay. I think it should be fine. We should just be very careful. This place is very old.
Right.
Push the doors.
Yeah, so the doors are already open.
Oh.
So you want to go through to, like, actually in the vault now?
Yes.
Okay. So you step over the threshold and you go into the main chamber. And as you wander through it, kind of dodging around the rubble from the bridges above you, you note that as you walk around the large room, it's about 230 feet across and 130 feet wide, that at each, there seems to be 12 alcoves with these double doors.
Should we just go in one of them?
I don't know that that's good.
Well, what then? Unless the gold is invisible, Cry's gonna kind of feel around herself, see if she can feel for any invisible gold.
Perception check.
Okay.
A 9. You feel nothing.
Okay, maybe it's not invisible and also not here. Okay, well, let's just keep picking a direction and going. I don't know. Nim, do you have any ideas?
He shakes his head from side to side vigorously, and as
okay.
it spins around, he stops it and cranks it back on straight.
He says no. Oh.
Does Peepee Head know where to go?
Pee-pee, peepo, pee-poo, pee-pee poo-poo. Where are you?
I'm literally next to you. I'm not even invisible right now. Like,
I-
I've been floating here next to you. I've never been here.
We're not for...
Ask that stupid stone of yours.
Oh. Oh, shit, fine. Okay, how should I word this question, you guys? Because it's like, I don't think I get a lot.
Just ask where's the gold.
Okay. Oh,
No. He'll say it's in the vault. No.
People, think about that. That was a pretty dumb answer.
Yeah, you're dumb.
Yeah. Just gonna...
Stupid.
You know what? The next time that you all need to open a vault that's clearly full of gold, I'm not gonna be here.
And he voips out.
Well,
Look what you pissed him off.
that's what. Hey, that sounds like his problem. Okay.
He's a jerk anyway. He won't even get any gold.
Yeah.
We won't even share with him now.
Yeah.
Mina, you hear telepathically.
Oh, they'll get what's coming to them. Don't you worry.
Oh God.
And then he hears, Tipo, no.
Ah, why not? When will the world ending cataclysm happen? When will these stupid people die?
It won't until it's their time at an appropriate age.
You look old enough to me. Fine. If you need my help, I'll be somewhere else.
I appreciate you, Tipo.
You don't even defend me.
And he's somewhere.
Oh.
Bye, Tipo. Okay. If I'm gonna ask the stone again, we have to. How do I word it?
There are 12 sets of doors around you.
Fuck.
Yeah, but like, what's past the doors?
You could try opening one and find out.
Let's just open one. Let's just open one.
Okay.
I feel like that's a bad idea. Do any of them look different than the others? What's on them?
Would you like to investigate each of the
sure.
12 sets of doors?
Sure would.
Roll me investigation.
I will help her.
Excellent. Roll it at advantage.
Yay! Okay, hang on. Advantage. Investigation. Oh, it's better than
Investigating each of the 12 doors takes some time. You carefully reach around each of the sides as far as you can because the doors themselves are rather tall. You figure out that most of these doors are fake. They don't open to anywhere. You make your way around the cavern, the western wall, or the eastern wall up north to the northern side, and then at the northeastern side, you find a door that is real. And there seems to be a draft you can feel from behind it.
Let's go out this door.
I think it's this door.
Okay. Are we ready?
No.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Nim, are you ready?
He nods his head vigorously.
Yay. Okay, I think we're ready.
Darius is gonna have his bow ready just in case.
Good
Okay.
plan, good plan.
Mina, because she has the most health points, is going to open the door.
You push open the door, and you see kind of an empty room. Wait. What is that?
It's a dragon.
You turn to the north, and 20 feet across is a fresco depicting dwarves battling goblins. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Lord.
All of us or just Mina?
She's the first one in. A 10. Mina, you are charmed.
Cool. By what?
You approach the fresco and you are in awe of its detail. Of the dwarves hacking these goblins apart, body parts flying everywhere, even the sprays of blood are in the relief. And as you trace it with your fingertips, you are happy.
Mina, where
The rest of the group, you see Mina go in and start looking at this fresco rather intently.
At the wall.
what are you, Mina, what are you doing? Kai's gonna look at the painting and be like, it's kind of shitty.
You look at the painting, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit. We're all gonna get stuck here for eternity.
Parents, this is the most beautiful painting.
Woo!
A 19. You feel a magic similar to when the stone tries to take hold of you and Galore presses in on your mind, but you're able to resist it. It's much weaker than Galore's attempts.
Glor, was that you?
Question.
No, I don't think that was.
Question.
That wasn't a question. Okay. This wall definitely just tried to put a spell on me. Mina, it's a bad painting. Snap out of it. Mina, I don't want to hit her. Someone else hit her.
I think Varys is gonna try to like pull Mina away from it. Like, they don't like when you touch paintings. You can't touch it.
When you walk into the room, you notice this fresco on the wall, and it seems so enthralling to you. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, Varys.
No, oh my gosh. Stop looking at the painting. It's bad.
An 18. You feel this pressing in on your mind. But you're able to shake it off. You're worried about your friend Mina.
Mina, don't touch the paintings. People don't like when you touch paintings.
It's just like hugging the painting.
Oh yeah, she's charmed.
Malia will lower her hat farther down on her coin so she can't see. She just
So
kind
you
of
cut the light.
yeah, she cuts her light. She just
Malia,
kinda,
you are effectively blind.
Follow my voice.
she takes little scooty steps. Blindly reaching. Touches Cry's
Eventually,
face.
you run into Cry after bumping directly into Nim, but yes, you do make it over there.
There's a
Mina?
thing that Mina's like obsessed with.
Mina really likes this painting, but I definitely think there's magic involved.
Give her a pinch.
Varys will pinch her.
Cry will pinch her too.
Mina, wake up!
Mina, you feel nothing.
Shit.
Varys will pinch her harder.
Mina, you feel nothing.
Oh shit.
Not yet, it's not working.
Malia, can I do a... Oh, sheesh. I feel so bad. I'm really, really sorry, Mina. Can I do an unarmed strike on... Can I give her, like, a neck?
Whap.
Judo chop.
Hiya!
Yeah, so you're not trained in it, so it's automatically 1 damage. She's not moving, so she takes the damage. Mina, roll me your wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Frick.
Disadvantage.
Woo!
A 5. You don't feel it. You take the point, you don't feel it.
Was there any
It's a really good
indication of it
painting.
trying to work?
When you slap her, she focused on you for a second and then immediately turned back to the fresco.
So it being a fresco, it's like chiseled into stone. It's not a painting, or is it a painting?
It's chiseled into the stone.
Shit.
Thank
like
you for
relief
clarifying what a fresco was. I was like, I don't know.
Sorry,
Art.
I'm pretty sure it's just a fresco is technically just a painting, but like
Right.
I'm gonna go with the fact that it's chiseled into the stone because these are dwarves.
Well. Oh.
It says a
hold on.
painting,
have
wet
a
plaster
spell.
on the wall or ceiling, but I'm gonna say it's stone because these are frickin' dwarves.
Can I cast dispel magic, please? Will that work?
Put dispel magic in the chat, please.
Okay. No, I don't want to cast it. How do I put it in the chat without it going?
You gotta
Um,
change it to spell card as it's like.
Yes, instead of attack.
Yeah.
But it's dispel magic, so it should just output the spell card anyways, right?
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna, yeah,
Just
whatever.
click it. See
Oh,
what
see what
happens.
happens.
Perfect.
Yeah, there it is. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd or lower, the target ends. For each spell of 4th or higher, make an ability check to use your spellcasting ability. Okay, cool. Sure. Let's see. Spells.
The entire vault disappears.
You cast this spell, and the charm ends. Mina, you find yourself weirdly petting this stone relief and don't really remember why.
What just happened?
Nothing important. You're fine. Just don't look at any more paintings.
You really, really liked that painting for a minute.
Why? This is like, ugh.
I don't know. Sometimes, like when you hear a song and you want to hear that song a bunch, and then one day you're just done hearing the song. It's kind of like that.
You fought
Yes.
off the charm yourself because you're really strong.
True.
So strong.
Okay, well, now
Best
that that's
wisdom.
over, what do I see in the rest of the room if I can look with my 120 feet of dark vision?
You definitely can. So at the other side of this room, the south end, there seems to be some expertly carved stairs that climb upwards.
I don't like the way you describe those stairs. Are those stairs gonna charm me? Okay.
If you were a craftsman, maybe.
Some sexy stairs.
Some really nice
Don't look at the
stairs.
stairs, they're gonna charm you.
Okay, okay, so there are stairs over here. Should we just go to those? There's
Is that
nothing
the
else.
only way out?
You do note that there's another set of double doors, but you're
Oh.
pretty sure those just lead back into the room you were just in.
Okay. Well, we have nowhere else to go. And there's no gold in here. Only a shitty painting.
Yeah, let's not stay with the painting.
Okay, let's go.
Mina, hold my hand, I can't see.
Oh, darling, yes.
Y'all are ridiculous. So you head down towards the stairs, and it goes up and up and up. It climbs 70 feet upwards.
My quads!
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. 70 feet upwards into another hallway. It's a 20-foot high hallway with 3 pillars running the length of the hall. They're all carved to resemble warhammers, with square heads pressed against the floor. On the western wall, there's a cracked mosaic depicting a dwarf smith at a forge. A dwarf smith at a forge crafting dwarves out of black metal and diamonds.
So metal.
There's 3 archways in the east, and you can see the crumbling bridges spanning over the entrance foyer.
Well, are there any traps around, Miss Malia?
Malia will cast the light cantrip again.
Yeah.
Let me have a look.
Sure, take a look around. Roll me some investigation. A 5. Doesn't seem to be. You're really worried about trying to go over those bridges, though.
I would be more concerned with the fact these bridges are broken.
Oh. Does anyone know how to jump really far? Nim, can you jump really, really far?
He does not move his head.
I am an excellent
I will make you
jumper.
try. Okay.
What was that, Malia?
I am an excellent jumper.
Oh no, I'm so nervous.
Malia, I know we did talk about how well you do at acrobats, but this is quite the feat.
How far is it?
So each of the bridges in at various states of disrepair. They're all various dates of bridges. So they
DM,
all.
which bridge is hottest?
Yeah, are they
Which
hot?
bridge is hottest? Do you want the bridge that is more broken or less broken?
I like my bridges broke.
Broken.
The middle bridge is completely broken in the center.
Oh, jeez.
It doesn't have an attach point in the middle of it. The middle bridge has a 15-foot wide gap.
I can't jump that far.
I can't jump that far.
Jumping distance.
So which bridge looks less hot then?
I do have a transportation circle. Or the knowledge
What?
of one. Yeah, do you not remember that?
No.
It's in my inventory.
No, you know what the transportation, like you memorize the rune for it.
Right.
You don't know teleport.
Oh, I guess not. Hey, it's in my inventory. I thought I'd try.
You
You
know a
know the
circle of
runes.
coming.
That's
right.
Funny.
Stop! Oh my god.
I
I
forgot
should
about
change
that.
it to that.
This show has become such a joke, dude. It's such a running, like, everything is a joke. Everything.
I have one circle of coming.
I mean, what am I saying? I'm wearing a tank top with shark tacos on it.
You
acting
are.
like Floon Blagmar that I made out to be a surfer boy. You know,
It's your
I'm
own
part
fault.
of the problem.
It's
I'm
your
part
own
of the
fault.
problem.
This to us.
It's
Part of the
9
problem.
p.m. and you're wearing sunglasses. Indoors.
He wears his sunglasses at night.
Well,
It's a song,
yes,
right?
I
There's a
will.
visual gag here somewhere.
Copyright claim.
Oh God. No.
Okay, so jumping, the way jumping works is actually strength. So,
If you want to jump the middle bridge, so here's the deal. The crumbling bridges, you'll likely have to make some kind of check to cross, right? The middle bridge, you can run and jump the gap, but you have to, you're gonna have to succeed on some kind of saving throw at the end. So yeah, you're more than welcome to cross the bridges here. There's also this entire hallway you haven't looked at yet.
It was DM. Is there anything on the other side of the bridges you could tie a rope to?
Oh, what you're gonna find are,
Because like we have this thing called Mage Hand, and it goes 30 feet, and I have this thing called
the
a
bridge.
50
Okay,
foot
so,
rip and rope.
right. So here, let me give you how far the bridges are. The
Yes.
bridges are 150 feet across.
Ooh, that's long. Is there anything
Yeah, remember-
across the hole?
So who has 150 feet worth of dark vision?
I have 120.
I have 120 as well.
So not 150, which is what I said.
But if we combine ours together,
Right, yeah. Yeah. Yes.
I'll take my eyeballs and I'll
we get
stick them on your
240.
eyes.
Yes.
That's how that works, right?
So
If I
you guys
look
can't
through
see
Mina's
the
eyes.
end.
Awkward.
Let's
If
try
you went
that.
out onto the bridge, you'd eventually be able to see it in about 30 feet.
let's just try it. Either we're gonna die by a dragon or we're gonna die by falling to our death. So
We could
Which
not
bridge do
die
you
at
want
all.
to try?
Less broken one.
the less broken one.
Okay, so the middle one has the hole in it.
Right.
The first one that you see when you're heading south, and the first one to your left, for as far as you can see, it seems the least broken. But you can't see the other bridges yet from where you're at.
Should we go for a wee stroll and see the other bridges?
So much walking. I thought we were just gonna walk into the vault. It was all gonna be there. Let's go.
Let's go.
Nim, can you give me a piggyback ride?
He does not respond.
Oh, okay.
So where are you? You're just walking down this hallway?
Yeah,
Yeah.
looking at other bridges.
Let's see what we see.
So you walk down the hallway and you pass the first bridge on your left and you look down. It looks pretty intact. You pass the second of the 3 hammer columns, and then you notice something to the other side, on the other side of the wall. And black ooze gushes out of the wall in your direction, lurching forward to the first person in line, whoever that may be. I'm not super sure at this point in time, but lurches at you and makes an attack.
Oh.
It's gonna try to pseudopod you.
No.
Who's in front? Who was leading this expedition?
Probably Mina, because she was the one that said, let's go for a stroll.
Mina. The black ooze lashes outwards with its oozy, not really an appendage, slaps you for 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
And, oh gosh, I really hope there's a save with this.
What you doing, Joel? Don't kill us. To take the glasses off.
God.
Oh no.
Terrified. Uh-oh.
And 20 acid damage.
This is why Mina goes first. Ow.
You should put the glasses back on and then.
So I can't read that.
Yeah.
Are you wearing armor, Mina?
Yes?
Your
Question
armor
mark?
begins dissolving.
No! I paid for that armor!
And it permanently takes -1 AC.
That's rude. I gotta figure out.
So if you're wearing leather armor, I think it's just broken now. Is leather 11?
I think so. Hang on. Maybe? What's my dexterity? No, I think leather is 2. I don't know. I can't remember what the odds are on this. Hang on, I'll figure it out.
That's fine. That's the damage. That's what happens. And this ooze is trying to absorb Mina in front of you guys, and I'm going to
You didn't even
need
ask
you
permission.
to make I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative, but I'm gonna get you actually on a map here in a second. So how about that?
Someone's upset.
Yeah, what was going on over there?
Rosie's trying to figure. Oh my gosh, she's trying to figure herself out. She's gonna
So this
go yell
map
for a
is
little bit.
giant, by the way. Keep that in mind. You will be in the top and sort of to the right, and you should be able to find the light.
Aha.
Look for the light.
Oh,
In chat, I'm going to do the same thing to find the light for you guys and show you the location of these things. This map is large.
Ooh, these are large.
Yep. And so let me get the tracker up. All right, so that's the tracker.
Initiative, great.
Roll me some initiative.
My internet's not digging the
Oh.
size of this map.
Sorry.
It won't. I'm sorry. It is. I have reduced as much as I possibly can from it.
Joel, I forgot to click my token. Do you want to add that in, or do you want me to re-roll?
Just re-roll.
Yeah, baby.
Yep. Look,
That's
even
better.
Yep, even better. Where's my ooze? Where's my ooze? There it is.
It fell off the ridge. Hee hee.
Oh, actually, it's not even an ooze. It's called a black pudding. It's really funny. All right. So, after getting its surprise on our heroes, Varus, you're the first to go with a 24 in the initiative order. What would you like to do? A crit, by the way.
He doesn't want to get near it, but he also wants to save his friend. Is there a spot on the gross that he can shoot with an arrow?
You can shoot the gross.
Okay, he is gonna take a shot at the gross.
Take a shot at the gross. 25. Yeah, absolutely gonna hit. This thing isn't wearing any armor, and it literally just seems to be a pile of gross.
Gross.
Die, you gross.
Yeah, 11 damage directly to it.
Unhand my friend.
It just, and it seems to like sink in. You're not super sure if it does damage.
He's also gonna like scoot over this way, like right there.
Yeah, sure.
So he wants to get away from it, but also stay within sight of it. And that's his go.
You have 2 attacks.
Oh, I do have 2 attacks. Haha.
Aha!
That is a critical fail.
Ooh.
That does not hit. I think it kind of clatters to the floor and gets sucked up by the ooze.
I'm ooked out
And
by this
I
thing.
need to put Nim on this map too, or I'm gonna keep forgetting him. Poor Nim. Okay, I'll roll for Nim. But Varus, is there anything else that you'd like to do? You have a bonus action still.
I do have a bonus action. I'm gonna mark him for next time.
So you're gonna Hunter's Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So you take, you point at him, a big old red X pops up on him, and he is now marked for death.
Gross, and I hate you. You're marked.
It doesn't make any sound. It continues to ooze towards Mina.
Why?
Why me?
Why?
Mina, now's your chance, though. Get away from it.
Yeah, I can use an action to disengage, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sick, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna get away
Yeah, so
from
you
her.
disengage from it. It tries to lash out at you, but is unable to.
And then I am going to go 30 feet behind me. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I'm gonna go back here behind the pillar, approximately.
Yeah. You still have your bonus action.
I do. Do I have any cool things for my bonus action? No, I don't think so. Ow!
Ow?
Ow, that hurt. She's very, very injured.
Owie.
Sure, she says ow.
Yep.
Perfect. Is that your go?
That's my go.
Malia!
Malia,
Oozy pudding in front of you.
I don't like it. I'm going to stab it. Malia will whip out her rapier and stab it where it hurts.
And she stabs at it. Go ahead.
Gonna eat your
An
guys'
11.
swords.
It's enough. Wait, I'm sorry. Holy F. Hey, Varus, roll me that damage for your critical fail.
What?
Yeah,
Why is that a thing? Why would you need?
because its armor class is under a 10.
What?
Oh.
Oh, so I still hit it?
So you still hit it.
Oh, wow.
I understand, like, some people do fumbles. I don't do fumbles, I just do ACs. So, you still hit the thing.
Yay.
That's wild. I totally didn't even read that. But yeah, another 12 piercing damage.
There
That's
you go.
crazy. And the rapier with 14 piercing damage. So that brings it down to this. Perfect. But with the rapier stabbing into this kind of acidic body,
Oh no.
you take 4 acid damage. And your weapon is non-magical, correct?
Yes.
You take a permanent -1 penalty to your damage roll
Okay.
as the rapier begins to corrode.
Okay. Malia will then use her cunning action to disengage. She's going to scoot.
Yeah.
Hi, Mina.
Hey. Sup?
And she's going to shout out, "Cry! Don't get hit! Use your nimble legs." And that's the end of my turn.
Am I nimble right?
Oh, don't let the nimble right get hit.
He has a name.
Cry. It's your turn. You are the last one in front of this black pudding. What would you like to do?
Oh, sheesh. It's a whole action to disengage, isn't it? Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Yeah, I'm gonna get back here. My action will be to disengage. So, yee!
Okay.
Yeet.
Oh, whoa. Okay, so be careful. You're now approaching the end of that bridge.
I'll keep that in mind.
And as you get over in that direction, you note that, like, it starts crumbling towards the edge.
Shit.
We get that, like, moment of, like, we see your feet skid on the bridge as you run away and, like, kick a pebble off of it, and it just goes... And we don't hear the ending of it.
I think that means it's very far way down.
Very far away. She's gonna shout or gently suggest at Nim. Get out of the way! Run, 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 run away, go, go, go. Go, shoot, shoot.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to
on.
roll Nim's thing. Because I have his character sheet and you don't.
Nim is baby.
Okay, well, cool. Nim's way up there, so I'm just gonna go ahead and have him go. You told him to run?
Yeah, just get away from the monster.
He runs behind you.
Oh, be careful. Nim, don't fall, do not fall, do not fall, do not fall.
He's just standing behind you quietly.
Ooh, oh. Okay. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. The pudding. Well, seeing that a lot of things have run out of its general area, it lurches forward slowly towards the only thing that it can see. And it lashes out with its pseudopod. Doesn't a 17 hit you, Varus?
No. Yes.
I was like, what?
It goes,
Ew.
and it deals you 9 bludgeoning damage and 13 acid damage.
Holy Christ.
And your armor begins to dissolve. It takes a -1 AC.
Ugh.
We're gonna die.
So how much damage did it do me there?
22 total.
22. All right. Mike is bad at math.
And that's all it does. But it's going to try and absorb you, Mike.
That's not fun.
No, you feel the acid burning against your open skin.
I'll just take my AC down to 14 there. Okay, that's a bad thing. Yeah. I think he's also gonna disengage from this thing if he can.
Takes an action to disengage.
Okay.
No pew-pewing if you disengage. Although you're too close for pew-pewing, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Well, you can do it with disadvantage.
Can I scoot up here and still be safe?
I mean, you can go there if you take your action to disengage, absolutely.
Okay, yes, that's what Varus is gonna do.
Okay, perfect. So Varus, you scoot
Ew,
up there.
this is gross and it hurts and I don't like it.
You have a bonus action still. Is there something you'd like to do?
I'm gonna call it names and be scared of it.
Sure. Yeah. Perfect. It's Nim's turn. What did you want Nim to do, Cry?
What? Oh, shit. Ooh!
Does have a magic
Yes!
wand.
Nim, use your wand. This is a good moment for using your wand. Use your
Nim,
wand.
whips out the wand and extends it forward. Brava, you're the one with the magic item, so you're gonna have to roll it.
Okay.
He extends it forward and wishes. If Nim could have wishes because he's technically just an inanimate object that can move.
Is it in my inventory? Where is it?
Yeah, I gave it to you. It's in your journal.
Your journal.
My journal.
It should be in your attacks and spell casting.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't give the. I gave the.
That's okay. Okay. Spend one more. Okay. Magic missile. One. Okay. It's just magic missile. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Cast magic missile on the stupid thing. How much damage is that again? It doesn't. For each missile. Is that a 6? For magic missile?
Here. A wand of magic missiles has 7 charges. While you're holding it, you can use it in action to expend 1 or more of the charges to cast magic missile. So each charge of magic missile creates 3 glowing darts of magical force. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to the target.
Okay.
They all strike simultaneously. You can direct them to hit one creature or several.
So
the spell
with
creates
one
one more dart for each slot. So the first charge will cast 3 magic missiles.
Okay, we're gonna do that. 3, so that's...
Every charge above that, like if you cast them all at once, as far as I can tell, would just be an additional magic missile.
Right. Okay, so...
But if you cast it again separately, it'll do a whole new spell again. That's all I can tell from this.
Okay.
For one charge you cast first level version, you can increase the spell slot for each additional charge. Yep, there you go.
Okay, so 3d4 you said.
3, so you're gonna do all 3 magic missiles towards him, right?
Yes.
3d4 plus 3.
Okay. 3d4... Okay, plus 3, then that's 9.
Perfect. So that's 9 damage. The magic missiles come flying out of the wand and deal 9 damage to the black pudding.
Someone distract this thing or else we're dead. She's gonna go, good job, Nim, good job.
He puts the wand away.
Okay.
Mina, it's your go. Your friends are out on a almost literal limb here where they have to go past this black pudding, and you see it oozing towards them.
Mina's gonna scooch up here so she's got good line of sight, and she's gonna cast Witch Bolt at 3rd level.
Yeah, do it.
Hang on, let me open my little spellies. Witch Bolt, let me cast you!
A 23 absolutely hits, so go ahead and cast me some damage for Witch Bolt.
It did not ask me which level I wanted to cast it at, so
It might do it when you do the damage?
Nope, it did not. But
Okay, at higher levels, when you cast a spell using a 2nd or higher, the initial damage is increased by 1d12 for each slot, so just do me 2d12. Roll me 2d12. Holy crap, that's 3d12 worth of damage. That's 31 points of damage.
it's like how much damage he did to me!
That is
Oh my god.
insanity. Yep. So it gets slammed with its witch bolt. And it splits into 2 separate puddings as the bolt splits it directly down the center.
No! Which one keeps the Witch Bolt?
You note that it is the one closest to you.
Okay, thanks. Uh-oh.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Mina, you made it worse.
At least it's smaller?
It does look smaller, and it looks charred and smoking.
That's a good sign, right?
Both the puddings look in a bad way.
And then
As far as you could tell for a pudding.
okay. For a pudding, you know, they
Yeah.
look extra
I mean, how many
cooked.
times have you seen a black pudding?
Not many.
And it's not on your dessert menu at your tavern.
I'm actually just curious, if I go out... No, the spell ends if the target is ever outside the spell's range or if there's total cover from you. Okay, never mind. That answers my question. 5, 10, 15, 20... So, Mina is gonna stay there.
Sure. Malia, it's your turn.
Okay. Malia is going to 5, 10, 15, 20.
I could use some healing.
Malia sees that her dear Mina is in a bad shape. She gently puts a hand on Mina's shoulder back and
My shoulder back.
yes. And little pink rose petals float all around you. Out of nowhere. Just gonna cast Cure Wounds at level 2.
We get that like very anime moment. You place like your hand on her shoulder and Mina turns behind her and there's like these petals that are just swarming around and like both of your hair is just kind of flowing backwards. And Mina, you feel this health suffuse you.
Thank God.
12 healing points.
12. Yay. Nope.
And
that's
apparently
not
4
better.
sneak attack damage. Molly, I don't know why that's in there, but you apply that, I guess.
I was very surprised.
Yeah, that's there's a little kiss at your cheek.
Oh.
This is her sneak attack.
You got sneak kissed. You got sneaked. Oh, it's cute.
That's
you got
so
sneaked.
cute. I got sneaked.
You got sneaked.
All
right,
with her
so
bonus action, she's going to cast Bardic Inspiration on.
I forgot you have that.
Yeah. She's going to give that to Cry.
Cool. All right.
She says, "Cry! Show it what you're made of."
Car hits it with shatter, and then the whole place comes down.
Place comes down.
We're taking the place down. All right, Molly, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not cheating. Bardic Inspiration.
The bonus action.
How far? 60 feet.
60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. That's it.
She just has to be able to hear you in that 60 feet. You're fine.
Okay. Thank you. That would be all.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Cry. What would you like to do?
Kill it all. Kill all of it.
Right, so there's 2 of them.
All 2 of them, huh? Okay, let's just hit it with a good old-fashioned firebolt, huh? And I want to hit this one. The one closest to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fair chew.
22 absolutely hits. Yeah. Roll me damage.
Hey, I can't add that bardic inspiration to my damage, can I?
Correct.
Okay.
It is just for hitting and I
roll.
think saving throws.
Yeah.
Everything that's not damage.
13 fire damage. Yeah. The pudding in front of you incinerates and turns into this blackened lump of charred goo.
You see, Nim, that's how it's done. Easy peasy.
Cry. You have a bonus action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I want to move 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'm going to be here with Varys right here. And I'm going to tell Nim, follow me.
Away from the edge.
Away from the edge, follow me.
Okay. Are you going to drag him with you or do you want him to follow you on his turn?
Oh, I would love to drag him with me if that's at all possible.
You will take half your move.
Shit. 5, 10, 15. Nope, he'll make his way over.
Okay.
He'll get here.
I like
Sure.
it, but not that much.
Cry, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So now we have this tiny little black pudding. Oh, good. I'm pretty sure. Great. It lurches forward slowly to the closest source of food that it can find.
Oh,
But
God.
it can't go any further.
Don't follow me.
That's as far as it can go. It seems a little bit less threatening right now. Varus, it's your turn.
Yep, shooting it.
Yep, shoot it up, bud.
Get shot, nerd.
Roll me damage. 9 damage, plus your hunter's mark.
Plus hunter's mark, that's plus 1d6.
I believe so.
Question.
Yes.
Is this ooze technically injured already because it was split from the big ooze, or is
Oh,
it
it's
its
absolutely
own
injured.
separate?
No,
Varys.
it's injured.
Cough.
There,
Varys.
there.
Yes. Oh, I know.
No. He doesn't need it. It's okay. The arrow splits it again, and you note that the ooze is now too small to continue forward, and it just stops stops moving.
No, it's kind
in
of cute
front of you.
now.
No.
It's kind of cute and kind of dead, but you do note this like sizzling sound, and the smell of like burnt rock and flesh and leather in the air. It's your flesh and leather, by the way.
Gross.
I was gonna say that smells like my armor.
Yep, it's you and your armor.
Yeah, after that, Varys is gonna collapse because I don't feel good.
Yeah.
I was gonna run back over to Nim real quick.
Yeah, you run over to Nim. Nim's making his way back towards you guys. This is, I mean, we don't need to be on the map anymore for this, so
Right.
I'm gonna remove it for chat here.
We like run into each other.
Yeah, you kind of bump into each other as he sees you there, and he just stands and looks at you.
Whew, I thought you fell. Okay. Good job with that magic missile. You did so good. See, wands are easy.
He nods his head.
Yay. Okay, where are we going now? That was stressful.
I want to go home.
Malia will put her hands on the side of Varys's head and give him a smooch on the forehead.
Ah.
You gonna
Cast-
smooch him with magic?
Mm-hmm. And there's rose petals.
And there's rose petals.
Wow. Yeah, so for 15 healing points.
Thank you, Malia.
Almost back to full. Wow.
We're going to be rich, Varys. Don't you worry.
Varys doesn't have any concept of what that means, but, you know, he has a roof over his head now at home, so I
We'll
guess
buy
that
you
works.
so many tables to hide under.
He perks right up at the sound of that.
You'll have
We're
the
gonna-
largest snack pockets in all of Waterdeep.
A whole backpack.
So
full.
many snacks!
All the snacks.
So many snacks! Okay. So do you guys, are you planning on resting here, or do you want to keep going?
I'm scared to rest.
I
What
know.
if there's more oozes?
Should we
Well,
just
you
keep
can
going?
investigate the area.
Let's just keep going.
This is what happened when we were looking around before.
No, you had a very poor investigation roll, and then you just started walking.
I'm gonna take a look.
So,
Okay.
take a look around. Take a look around, bride. No, that's two different songs. That's a 9 and a 12. So
Oh.
We're very
that is
distracted.
Okay. Hang
Nim,
on.
do you see anything?
Aha!
Varys with a critical fail. But I think Varys, we already know what he's doing. He's literally just leaning against a wall, and he feels kind of bad. He feels good because Malia gave him a little kiss, but like, that sucked. Like, that was not comfortable. And Varys, you note now, like, your armor's all torn up. Mina, you as well, right? You now see that your armor is less sound than it was. Really hoping you find that money to maybe buy yourself some new armor. A 22. Mina, you walk down to the end of the hallway, and you look across the last broken bridge. You look across with your 120 feet vision. You still can't see the other side. You turn around, and you note something odd. There's a door on this wall. It's hidden in the rock.
Mina keeps finding all these things. Guys, there's a door over here. It's kind of hidden. It must be important.
Oh. Sharp eyes.
The better to see you with, my dear.
Ew, ew. Malia will
Ew.
touch the wall. She's getting handsy.
Yeah, so you wanna investigate the wall?
Yes.
The wall, bravo, not Mina. Don't get too excited.
But also, yes. But also, a 10. I mean, where she points it out, there's an outline of what looks to be a secret door.
Open it, open it, open it.
I will try to gently push on it.
You give it a gentle push, and there's no give.
Is it like the last one? Do we need to find a button behind
I
the
will
mirror?
push it less gently.
You need to give it some oomph.
Oomph. I give it oomph. I give it a
Are
booty
you
bump.
gonna oomph it with your crowbar, or are you gonna just oomph it with your body?
Body first, then crowbar.
Mina's gonna help. Just gonna get real close and cozy and help.
Help me
Sure.
booty bump this door.
Go for it.
All right. Would you like athletics?
Athletics.
Whoops.
12.
Sorry, with advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Yes, please. So roll it again. 17.
Much better.
With the combined forces of Mina and Malia, the two moms of the group, the door slowly pushes inwards. Inside is a dust-filled room that seems to have lain untouched for centuries. Green copper urns on platforms overflow with coins, gems, and more.
Did we find it?
Scary.
Looking at the urns and on a cursory glance, Malia, having robbed a couple places in your time,
Allegedly.
allegedly, this is definitely not the 500,000 dragons worth of treasure, but this is treasure.
We still gonna take it.
It appears to be a vault, not the vault. Be careful. Things may be trapped.
What would you like to do?
Fill our pockets? Really sneaky? Because there is also a dragon in here.
There are 5 copper urns
Oh,
in this room.
right.
One urn seems to have a bunch of copper in it, but mixed with some gems. The second urn seems to have 10 gold rings amongst a lot of silver.
One for each finger?
Urn 3 has gold. 4 looks like gemstones. And 5 has a small statuette, 9 inches tall. Silver statuette of a dwarf priest of Moradin with amethyst eyes.
So each of us gets an urn, right? Is that how this is working?
Yeah. I think one of those things has a trap on it. Can you look?
Yes, don't touch anything, anyone.
Investigate the room for me. Investigate the things for traps. Go for it.
I'm going to check with my eyes. Oh,
With your eyes on a 9 investigation. Honestly, it doesn't look like there's anything in here protecting this.
Well, I think I'm just gonna go open one. If Malia says it's okay.
it's fine. I had a look. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Malia says it's fine, so it's fine.
What if we just hang out in this room with the door kind of closed for like half an hour and just stare at the urns?
Okay, I can do that.
Okay.
It is, after all, probably about lunchtime now. That is a good
You
idea.
bust out some rations and you take a seat inside. And you take a short rest.
Yes.
Go for it. Rest up. Roll some health.
Alright.
If you want to spend some health stuff and get your spell slots back, if you get spell slots back for short rests, you can roll your hit die up to however many you want.
I can't remember what my hit die is. I think it's a 1d8.
What kind of wig do you think I put on Nim? What was back there?
You probably tried to find one that matched the one you had in your bag.
Yeah, like
So you guys could be twinsies.
kind of like a weird barrister's wig.
Mm-hmm.
Robo literally looks like he's shut down.
I know. There's a couple times when I've questioned if his internet died and he's just frozen. So I'm like, oh, he's not moving.
Not yet.
Oh no.
Okay. So you guys have rolled your hit die, feeling pretty good. You have your lunch. Is anyone taking a look at the treasure in the room?
I'd like
Yes.
to. Yes.
Malia loves shiny
Okay,
things.
so what are you looking for?
Looking for a certain staff.
There does not seem to be a staff in the room.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Malia's considering the logistics of vault robbing
Yeah.
and realizing that we didn't pack nearly enough backpacks.
No.
We should have had a bag of holding.
Maybe.
So she's sitting here looking at all this treasure that we're not touching quite yet, and she's imagining how much this all weighs and how much we can carry and have to potentially jump over a hole in a bridge, maybe?
I wonder how much Nim can carry.
Lim, how much do you think you could carry? I'm gonna start saying numbers, and you're gonna nod if you think you can carry it.
Let me put it this way. Nim's strength is less than anyone in the party.
Oh. He still has
He is
pockets.
spindly boy.
What if you can hold 100 gold? 200 gold?
And what in the pockets that he has? Nothing.
In his
like,
coat?
They're
Yep.
tiny coat pockets.
Yep. I'm sure we could like wedge it into some like mechanical areas.
Oh, that's gonna go well.
Hey, Tipo.
Are you saying this telepathically or out loud?
Out loud.
There's no response.
He's ignoring me.
Apologize. I think we were too mean,
Guys, you
Barrett.
guys are so mean to Tipo. You need to say sorry.
Tipo, can you
Excuse
hear me?
Us.
Yeah, but it's Tipo.
Tipo.
Look where he got us. He put in a lot of work.
He touched the door.
He almost died trying to find us this trapdoor.
I have died twice.
But he was all alone. You had us.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Tipo, I'm sorry.
She's gonna say it a little louder so it echoes a little bit. Tipo, I'm sorry.
Sorry. No answer.
Okay, Mina's gonna do it telepathically. Tipo, are you there?
You feel nothing.
Guys, Tipo has disappeared. Oh crap! Do I have to
Did he
summon
die?
him? I don't think so. Unless would that ooze touch him somehow?
Maybe.
Oh no, did he get eaten by it?
Ruh-roh. She's gonna yell a little bit more aggressively, telepathically. Tipo?
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh no, I'm scared. Tipo.
Remember, your telepathy has a 100-foot range.
I know. Did he leave us? He said I could call him if we needed help. Uh-oh. Guys, I don't know where Tipo went.
Can't you summon him?
I can, but it takes like an hour.
Maybe.
Hey,
10
we got
gold
no place
pieces
we
worth
can
of
hurt.
charcoal.
It's a lot of charcoal. Some
It's a
really
lot
high
of
quality ass charcoal.
I don't know if Mina just carries that much charcoal.
Yeah, yo, magic charcoal ain't that Kingsford shit. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta go down to the magic store. You can't just, go get yourself a charcoal grill, make some burgers, and then go draw on the ground.
Yeah. Well, and like Mina has never summoned a familiar before, so she wouldn't even really be like, this is something I might need.
Yeah, this familiar was delivered to you.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know where he went, but he's at least 100 feet away, I would think. This room was very big. Maybe he's somewhere in the room.
The room is very large.
Oh well.
Whatever. We have Nim with us.
Yeah, well, I was gonna see if he could put some of this gold in his pocket dimension that he kept the bell in.
Oh. I forgot about the bell.
No, I
His
did not.
Prison pocket.
His prison pocket.
I hate you. I hate you.
That's awful.
That's horrible and awful, and I hate you.
Unsubscribe.
Subscribe.
Wait, no, wait. Oh, the channel dies here. Oh no.
It's the finale, baby. It all ends.
Oh no.
All ends
Phantoms
here.
is canceled. Sorry.
Okay. Let's.
I mean, your short rest is over. You've done your thing. Do you want to take any of this treasure with you, or do you want to continue onwards, or do you want to leave?
Let's
You
just.
have the 3 things you can do.
I bet there's gonna be more cooler stuff in other rooms, and worst comes to worst, we can come back to this one and get it.
Maybe.
Alia will stare longingly at the statue.
Uh-huh.
She likes her 9 inches.
Yup. Do you pick up the statue?
She wants to so badly, but something's telling her it's a bad idea.
Call your conscience.
She picks
Is
it up.
She picks it up. It's a silver statuette of a dwarf priest of Moradin with amethyst eyes. First glance, you think it's probably worth upwards of 200 gold.
Woo.
Weighs about 10 pounds. That's solid silver, then.
I put it in my pocket.
Can Cry
That's
go?
10 pounds, so maybe put it in your bag.
Sorry, my bag is basically a pocket.
Sure.
Fake pocket.
Can Cry go get those rings?
Yeah, roll me investigation through that urn because there's also 600 plus silver pieces in there.
Ooh. Please be good. Please be good. Ooh.
Oh yeah, plenty. You find all 9 of them.
10.
Wait, excuse me, 10. Find all 10 of them.
Each finger. Okay.
10 gold rings.
She's gonna put all 10 on her fingers. And then she's gonna go. Nim, do you want one?
He doesn't move.
I'm gonna give you one. Here, Nim. Put it on his finger. Doop.
He lets you.
Yay. Don't lose that.
Roll me a 1d10.
Which one did you give him?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay. It's a 5 for those of you at home.
Well, if
Doesn't mean
everybody's
anything right now.
thing. Mina's gonna grab like a bunch of gold. There was gold, right? There was an urn.
There was an urn that had gems in it. There was an urn with gold in it. There was another urn with gems in it.
What color are these gems?
The first urn is mixed with the copper, has tourmaline gems. The second urn with gems is literally just 33 blue quartz gemstones.
Malia will helpfully lean in and say, usually for the worth versus the pound, gemstones are much more valuable than gold.
I think Mina's gonna try and take them gems.
All of the gems?
How much do gems weigh? Did she
Um,
lift all of the gems?
You know, it doesn't say, but I think 33 blue quartz gemstones is gonna be like a sack, right? It's a sack of gemstones plus the 5 tourmalines on top. I'm gonna say your bag is pretty full at this point,
Cool.
but you get 5 tourmalines and 33 blue quartz gems.
Okay.
Well, you guys were poor, I guess.
No, we're not.
DM, how do you spell tourmaline?
T-O-U-R.
Uh-huh.
Maline.
Sick. I spelled it right. Yay, me.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Shall we
Let's
attempt
get out of here.
those bridges? There was
Which
one.
bridge would you take?
There was one that looked not like super broken from what we could see, right?
Let's do that one.
It's the one furthest south, yes.
Let's do
Yeah,
that
let's
one.
go with that one.
Let's go have a look at it.
Okay. You go and you look, and it's most broken, as you can see in your 120 feet of dark vision, kind of about 40 feet down the way here. So you can't see anything past that, really, that looks broken. It looks fine right here.
Okay,
Do it.
let's try it.
Going to gently walk.
Should we go one at a time or all together?
So yeah, the broken part looks like you probably would make your way one by one over the thinner section.
Let's do it.
You make your way slowly across one by one over the section. I know this is a question that you never ask your players, but how much do y'all weigh?
Well, I don't know. How much were those gems?
Probably another 20 or like 10 to 20 pounds.
Okay, well, that brings her up to like
The rest-
67 plus her body weight, I guess.
67 plus, yeah, body weight, so over 100. And yeah, okay.
Cry's at a lovely.
Who's leading?
I was gonna say I was gonna lead with Nim. Because I can
Cry
see
with
in the
all of your
dark.
stuff. How much weight is that?
Let me see. How much do I weigh in total? I don't have a lot on me that weighs a lot.
I mean, if you're carrying your adventurer's pack, that weighs 60 pounds.
Okay, holy shit. Then like, she's at a meek 100 pounds. She's not very meaty.
Okay.
She's malnourished.
So,
like 100
Cry first and then Nim second?
Yeah.
They seem to both make their way across this thin section rather easily. Cry, did you say you're 100 pounds total with your bag?
No, you didn't let me finish, Goober.
Okay.
I was gonna say like 100 and like, probably like 160, 150. She's like malnourished, so.
Okay. As Cry starts to make their way across,
Oh fuck.
the bridge begins to crumble underneath her. Roll me a dexterity saving throw!
I'm gonna, if it's bad, I want to use my inspiration with it.
So you have to declare that before you roll.
I'm declaring it now.
Okay, roll with advantage.
Oh, okay.
21! Cry lashes outwards with a hand and grabs the other side. But Nim,
No, don't Nim! No!
directly behind her, doesn't make the save. And plummets downwards into the dark. Cry, you are grasping the edge of the bridge on the other side. Roll me an athletics check to pull yourself up.
Well, there goes a grand.
Do we still have to pay it? Like, is this a warranty thing? Like,
Cry rolled a natural 1 to pull herself up. Cry is stuck. She cannot seem to get herself up.
It's a bad day and I hate this game.
One person gets one action right now.
Oh, fuck.
Malia will leap to save this damsel in distress.
So you leap across the chasm.
Yes.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw. Malia jumps over and skids gracefully on the other side, laying down on the ground and grasping out her hand. Roll me an athletics check.
Oh no!
She grasps on the Cry, but can't bring Cry up. She begins sliding down towards the chasm along with Cry, getting further and further away from the edge. One person gets one action right now.
Varys will try to jump across.
Dexterity saving throw.
Mina is not dexterous.
Varys jumps, misses, and scrambles on the edge and finds a hold on Cry's leg. before
Jesus
he
Christ.
plummets to the bottom. Malia is now sliding further and faster towards the edge.
Guys!
Mina, you're the only one left here. What do you do?
She's gonna fall if she jumps. She's gonna throw her rope to them.
You throw your rope.
rope.
Right, where are you throwing it?
Okay, hang on. What does this chain of barrel of monkeys look like right now?
Varus is now clinging onto Cry's calf.
Yeah.
Cry is holding on for dear life to Malia's arm. Malia's shoulder is being wrenched out of its socket because she cannot lift this. And she's sliding further and further towards the chasm.
DM, can I use Mage Hand to wrap it around Cry's body and try and pull her back to my side?
The Mage Hand itself is a one action, is it not? Or is it a bonus action cast?
Hang on, let me look. I don't know.
This matters.
I know. Oops. Well, there you go.
One action. You can cast the hand,
Oh, no.
or you can throw the rope.
I don't know what to do. Oh, shit.
The rope can hold more than 5 or 10 pounds or whatever.
I know.
So
yeah, she's gonna throw the rope to.
the chasm itself is meant like the opening here is 10 to 15 feet. It's not super far. If you get a good throw on this rope, like you throw it out, and it lands near Cry, and if you brace yourself, I mean, like in any rope saving action, it's possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what Mina's gonna try and do. She's gonna try and huck the rope to Cry.
Roll me. Oh gosh, this is like a ranged attack. So roll me dexterity. If you have inspiration, I'd think about it.
I don't think I do. Just not a saving throw, just dexterity.
Just
Like,
dexterity, because it's like an
matters.
attack, and you're non-proficient.
Oh, fuck.
The rope tosses outwards, and it like slaps the back of Cry and Varus nowhere near where they're gonna be able to get it. And the rope in your hands just drapes downwards, and you try to like scramble it back in. Malia. I'm at a loss as to what to do for you right now. Roll me a It has to be a strength saving throw. You're holding 2 people. You do not have another choice because you can't dex your way out of this. Unless you've got something else that you can do right now.
I can shock Cry. No, okay. Oh!
That is a natural 1, also a 0
Oh!
with the modifier. Mina, we get this picture of you as the rope falls and you're trying to get it back in as quickly as possible. Malia and co just off the bridge, and they fall. You rush and you look over the side. You're 120 feet of dark vision showing you where they hit the ground. I haven't had to look up falling rules in a very, very long time.
It's
So
1d10
much
every
damage.
10 feet. Or I think the
1d10?
I thought I could be wrong, but I think the first 10 feet is a freebie, and the rest is.
Unless we land in a pile of pillows, which we did. So
There's some
we're
water.
Water.
Let me get this rule
Guys,
book up.
It was really fun playing with you guys, and
Great.
bringing Cry back.
1 die 6 for every 10 feet, maximum to 20 die 6.
1d6 for every 10?
Yeah.
All right, that sounds more like what I remember.
Okay.
I rolled really poorly, so lucky you guys. You fall 60 feet to the ground and take 18 falling damage, which a
Fucking
60-foot
way.
fall would kill anyone. You take 18 damage.
No way, dude.
I rolled a 2, a 1, a 1, and a 3. in that 66.
Oh my god.
A 2, a 1, a 1, and a 3.
Holy.
There's the rolls, chat. I didn't pull any punches. I rolled 66.
Oh my god.
And the dice have spoken. Our crew lives.
Oh my god. No, absolutely no way.
Varys will yell up to Mina, "We're okay!"
Cry's gonna immediately like get up slowly and then look around for Nim.
You see Nim kind of off to the side, like with a leg in one of his hands, just kind of contemplating what to do with it. You see him like kind of put it into the spot and it doesn't seem to click in, and then he kind of pulls it out and looks at it, and then he tries to put it back in.
She's gonna run over and hug Nim.
He doesn't do anything. He's still holding the leg, but he does look up and he sees you and he gets tackled by this hug and like lands backwards and just lays there.
That was so scary.
That was so lucky. Holy F. That was so lucky.
Molly is just gonna lay there. She doesn't feel so good.
Varys will kind of scramble over to Malia and like, "Are you okay?"
I think every bone in my body cracked.
Like the good kind that feels good, like it loosened up, or the bad kind, like they broke?
Oh, the good kind, but too often, too quickly. It does not feel good.
I think you guys can probably just hear like a spew of curse words coming out from above you. Just so many of them, all getting rattled off all at once. I won't do them on stream for you guys, but a lot.
We're okay, Mina.
Is my arm dislocated?
Why would you ask that?
Why would you
Well,
give him that idea?
Because he said it earlier.
You're a hero, which gives
Pop
you
it back into place.
distinct ability to shrug off even a 60-foot fall and holding on to 300 pounds of other hero on the edge of a ledge.
Oh, I'm fine.
You're sore as fuck, is what I mean. But will it affect you in any combat situation or anything else right now? No.
That, my friends, is what we call adrenaline. Malia will stand
That's what we
up.
call Dungeons and Dragons and making it easy on people.
It's Malia's mom's strength.
Did you like Mama Bared us back?
Are you all right?
How do we get out of here?
You're back in the main entrance hall.
We
You
gotta
look
go back
up
up
and
the stairs.
3 destroyed bridges are still up there. Mina, looking down at you, Cry, you can see that far. And the 12 alcoves of doors are around you, with the other door that you went through earlier still open.
Okay, well, that bridge didn't work. So try the next one?
Oh god.
I don't have mending or anything like that.
What's it look like down there? Do you guys want to climb a rope? How do you get up? Do I come down?
I'll take the stairs.
Mina,
thanks.
you also make note that they're just in the main hallway that
I
you
can
walked
tell, yeah.
into the first time. Yeah, you can see 120 feet.
Oh, yeah.
It fell 60.
Ah,
You guys have stupid demon vision. All right. One of these days, I'm running a campaign where dark vision just doesn't exist, because like it's the most broken ass thing I've ever dealt with
All
in my life.
humans.
120 feet of just seeing in whatever darkness.
Because I'm dead, y'all.
It's so ridiculous. So yeah, the stairs are just to your northeast.
I guess
Or,
we'll just
excuse
go
me,
back
northwest.
up. I mean, we had no problem getting up that way, so.
You dust yourself off. Nim is still missing a leg.
Nim, listen. Nim, okay. I don't want you to get hurt anymore, and you did so good and helped us so fantastically. You're gonna stay here, okay? You're gonna stay here. You're just gonna hang
Looks
out
up
here,
at you.
okay? You give me the wand. I'll take the wand.
He puts the leg down, reaches in his pocket, and gives you the wand.
Okay, I had 6 charges left.
Mhm.
Okay. Don't go anywhere. Not that you can, but just stay here and stay safe, and we'll be right back. Hopefully.
He doesn't move. He picks his leg back up and starts trying to figure out what's happening there.
Okay, well, good luck with your leg. Okay, let's go.
You guys head back up the 70-foot staircase immaculately carved into the stone, and you find Mina waiting for you in the hallway where you defeated the Black Ooze.
Hey guys.
Limp our asses up the stairs.
Yup, sore ass. Like, Vars, your ass is so sore where you fell on your tailbone that, man, not feeling super good about this. There are 3 bridges. Team, what would you like to do?
Nothing. No.
Quit.
Take the money you found and get
Hey.
the frig out!
Honestly, that sounds like a good plan to me. Not a lot of gold, but
It's not millions of dragons, but
I don't know. I've had a really rough couple days.
Let's look at the last bridge.
Do we ask Galore?
Mm.
Well, I have an idea. Malia has things in her bag.
Oh?
Huh?
She has a burglar's pack.
I mean, you guys have also adventurers kits. Some of you might have dungeoneers packs, which have pythons and
Yeah.
rope and climbing gear and...
Malia is going to suggest that we use some of this gear. She said she made the jump. She could probably make it again.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this time she'll tie the rope around herself. You guys stay here. She tries to jump it. She only has 50 feet of rope.
Mina also has 50 feet of rope.
Okay.
I also have 50 feet of rope.
So if we need it, we need to tie any of it together. We could do that. But Malia says she's gonna need a nap, probably. She has 8 hit points right now.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
So another short rest?
Yeah, definitely.
Varys can do cure wounds on you.
I think, it's fine to take the rest. I mean, I'm not going to fight you on it. It's basically, while you guys figure out how you're going to cross these chasms, you take a short break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cry, you find yourself... The first ring, which finger did you put it on?
Oh no.
The first ring?
Yes.
Probably my pointer finger.
You're looking at your pointer finger. It feels really warm. Feels really warm. Looking at it. And over the course of your long rest, you become attuned to this ring of warmth.
Ooh. Oh. How
While
fitting.
wearing this ring, you have a resistance to cold damage. In addition, you and everything you wear and carry are unharmed by temperatures as low as negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wouldn't that have been nice in your
Cry.
backstory?
Oh no.
That's dark. That is dark. That's actually mean.
Oh god.
Cry knows that someone in the universe just made that joke. And she's offended.
Cry.
Yeah.
You feel warm. You don't remember the last time you felt warm.
Oh my god. She's gonna stand a little more confidently. And comfortably. That's so nice. She's gonna remember never to take this one off. Can't wait to see what the other 8 do since Nim has number 5. Watch, Nim took the insta-kill dragon ring.
Yeah,
and
he's got the god ring. And
He is the god power ring. He's still trying to
He's
figure out his
down
leg
there.
though, so what are you gonna do?
At least he can't run away with it.
He's not a runaway robot.
Thanks for tuning in to DieFall.
And that's it. That was the finale. Woo! We're wrapping it up. That's it. We're out of here. All right. Who's getting? Did you roll your health points, Malia?
Okay, I didn't want to interrupt.
Roll your stuff. If you guys want to take, if you want to roll your hit die, roll them now.
I need to roll all of them.
Yeah, same.
Joel, I think probably while they're resting up, Mina would probably be like kind of walking around and like calling to Tipo in her brain.
You do it for the next 30 minutes. Every once in a while you wander around and there is nothing.
Where'd Tipo go?
I love chat. Just look at this. Hang on.
These-
Just like 17 hit die rolls have just happened in a row here. Just all the hit die rolls.
Yeah, I'm almost back
Holy
up to 4,
crap.
And I've got another hit dice left.
Mod hit dice.
Yeah, no more short rests for you guys, eh? Okay. What's the plan, team?
All right. Malia takes out pythons and a hammer.
And a hammer. Yep.
She's going to anchor one end of the rope here, somewhere on this side. How far is the chasm?
Which one?
The one we're at? The one that we jumped. The one that I jumped successfully.
The furthest south bridge is about 15 feet across.
Okay. One rope will do.
Yep.
And it's perfect because it's 50 feet long and I won't hit the bottom if I fall.
So you can anchor on this side, yep, and you can tie it off and you can maybe, you can have this side and you hammer it in easily enough. You're a practiced thief. Probably should have done this earlier, but
well, I had to save someone.
you had to save someone, so you didn't.
Okay, so
Now you have a 15-foot jump in front of you.
I will tie the rope around my waist. And I will get a running head start and jump.
So jump is actually based on athletics, which you're not super good at, but you should be able to make it across. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. 11. You barely make it across. This time is different because none of you are hurried, harried, or whatever, and you all have a running jump to the other side. Easy enough, you're able to make that jump, Malia, but now you have a rope across the chasm here.
Then Malia will anchor it down to the other side.
There's now a rope anchored on both sides, taut across the middle.
So, what's your plan here with your tightrope?
Tie yourself to the rope and shimmy across.
Okay. Cry's
Are you
gonna
doing
do
like
that.
a hold onto the rope situation and kind of like hand over handed, or like?
Like you can literally like just
Yeah, you can
go-
you can sloth it.
you can sloth it.
You can sloth it.
And
I'm
if you
slothing it.
if you're really unsure of yourself, Malia will offer to climb back, tie you to the rope, make you a little seatbelt.
Oh, that's so cute. I think
you a little seatbelt.
Nina will attempt to sloth it, as lovely as that sounds, having you come over and tie some rope around.
You're all adventurers, and it's kind of heavy. I just need athletics checks from each of you that sloth your way over. So who's first?
I'll go first.
Go for it.
Ah! Oh,
Yeah.
Hey.
Cry, you're able to make your way across, and with Malia's help, you're jumped up on the other side.
Varys will go next.
19, same thing, Vars. You make your way across easily enough. Malia picks you up on the other side.
I'm scared.
Mina.
It's that thick booty.
It's a 10! Just roll a 10!
I tried!
With a 7! Mina gets about halfway across, and her legs fall off the slothing.
No.
And now she's hanging from the rope, dangling precariously by one arm, unable to bring herself back to the rope.
Malia!
Malia will come save you.
Oh my god.
Malia will strip off her backpack.
Yep, dumps the backpack, and you go athletics check for me.
Oh my god, why do you do this to me?
Because it's
my
strength
dear?
based. It's strength based. An 18. Malia's love for Mina overflowing.
Woo.
Hauls her butt up onto the other side of the bridge. Scoop and push.
You know, just trying to imagine how this would logistically work with arms and
doesn't.
legs is really uncomfortable,
It actually,
probably.
It really doesn't.
I think Mina's
It
just like
doesn't.
slothed to you now.
Oh,
Call it-
are
this
you
is a
like the
hero
baby
play.
sloth on my chest
Yes,
as I'm like
yes.
mama slothing?
Yes, you mama sloth her over, like clutched in between your legs.
Oh my god.
It's the worst thing I've ever thought of, and I love it. So you're on the other side of the bridge. Bridge 1, by the way.
What? Oh,
There's 3 bridges.
I forgot
right?
that there was 3. I'm like, there's
Yeah,
more
there's
bridges that we
3
got.
bridges.
Jesus. All right.
All right. Mina, you can let go now. It's safe, I promise. For now.
Very reluctantly lets go, and I think she's still kind of like holding onto Malia's arm. Just a little.
Malia shoulders her backpack and says, "Let us continue."
Yeah. There's a large adamantine door on the other side of this bridge as you approach it.
Say adamantium?
Yeah.
Adamantium?
Like
Yeah.
Green's metal?
Dang.
As you go across, those of you with 120 feet of dark vision,
Hi.
you can see that this door and the other 3 bridges have doors on the other side. All of them a shiny, silvery adamantium.
Let's open it.
Is there anything on it? Is it like engraved with anything?
No, these are all flat.
If we need frickin' keys for these doors.
Don't even
Barris
say
will pull
that.
out the eyeball and squish it against the door.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Are there any writing on the doors?
Roll me an investigation check. 17. Bottom right corner. All the way down. Says, "Be ye dwarf, enter here."
Damn it. Since-
Barris will get down on his knees and be like, "I'm a dwarf, let me in."
It doesn't work, turns out.
I hate this game.
So how do we have to go back across the bridge to go over another bridge to get to the other door, or is it like a path from here? Fuck.
Each of the bridges ends in one door.
Mina's gonna try for Tipo again. Nothing.
Nothing.
No.
People, you bitch.
Right?
Molly is gonna try to put the dwarf statue up against the door.
That's clever. The door swings open.
Yes!
Big brain.
Oh, it's all
Massive
downhill from here, baby.
Hell yeah, that was incredible.
I know.
The 20-foot high room. The walls are adorned with dust-covered frescoes depicting dwarf smiths at work in the forges.
Well, look at the pictures.
An iron anvil sits atop a raised stone block in the middle of the floor. Everything seems to be draped in cobwebs.
Well, this isn't gold either. Let's just keep moving. We keep getting hit by obstacles. I just want to be rich.
Did you say that there was a door anywhere in this room, or besides one we
You
came
can
in?
investigate the room. What
I
would you
want
like
to
to look
investigate
at?
the room.
What would you like to look at?
We'll look for another door out.
Yeah.
Look for another door.
So you're going to investigate the walls, essentially.
I
Yes, I'm gonna try to do it without looking at the paintings.
don't Don't look at
Sure.
Fresco.
Varus 10, Cry 16. I do note now, Malia, that you read that Dwarvish, but your spell would have run out
so
after
long
2
ago.
short rests.
Yeah,
and
so I was-
totally forgot about that.
I'm totally happy to expend a spell slot.
Okay. I wanna not,
I was gonna ask
metagame
if
it
it
too
was
much.
in Dwarvish, but
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So a 10 from Varus, a 8 from Cry, and a 3 from Malia. Mina, are you investigating the room at all?
Yeah, she doesn't want to go in the room. She's scared of things now.
Sure.
Which just
An 8.
Why?
You guys are killing it. Varus,
So good.
you look at the walls, try not to actually take in the pictures of those things. You note that the stone hammer being wielded by the smith and the fresco on the south wall can be removed.
Hit an anvil. Smash the anvil with it.
Yeah, he'll go over and kind of fiddle with it and move it out. And
You
Hold
see
it.
behind it an inscription in Dwarvish runes.
he'll like stick it out to Malia. What does it say?
oh, it says
Let hearts be lifted and battles won.
Well,
What's that mean?
thanks for that. I guess. Do we need to put a heart on it?
Do we need to win a battle with it?
You wanna arm wrestle me, Mina? See if that works?
I doubt it will work, but is Cry's arm still out? Okay.
Cry, do you put your arm down on the anvil?
Yes.
I was gonna say we should go to the anvil for it.
Cry, you go down on the anvil and you notice all of these cobwebs there.
No.
As you clear away the cobwebs, there's another Dwarvish rune inscription.
Mina or Malia. Ugh. Woof. One of you guys.
Too many moms.
Too many
Mom.
moms. Man.
this one says
Let the hammer fall and the anvil ring.
I don't have a hammer. I gave away my only wooden spoon.
Varus is gonna like gently, because he's scared of it, like ding the hammer on the anvil.
Like you had slammed the hammer into the anvil itself, it rings out and reverberates in the room. And you feel good. You feel suffused with strength. You each gain 10 temporary hit points.
Oh!
Kind and gentle DM.
He did almost just kill us.
The
True.
DM giveth and the DM taketh away.
True. How else do I make this game fun, huh? Take it all! Take it all!
give us more taverns to blow up.
Yeah. No, we
Yeah,
still have
yeah,
we
yeah.
still have a tavern to blow up.
True.
So wait, was there just paint? There's no doors or anything?
No, not that you found.
Must mean we have to go through another door.
It's entirely possible.
I don't like this background music. It keeps making me think there's things in the room.
Dungeons.
Um,
The only thing I can think of left is to ask Galore, but I don't want to put Cry through that.
There's 2 other doors.
But they're behind bridges that we can't get across.
You just got across this bridge.
Let's just do it. Let's
Barely.
just go across them. Let's just do it.
all
You
right.
seem to have figured out a way.
Let's continue what we've been doing. We can't give up yet.
You guys make your way back across the bridge.
Like, how far away is the other door? Like, if we were to try and hop
If you were to
chasm?
jump, yeah, if you wanted to jump to the other bridge, it's 50 feet.
That's far. Never mind. All right, well.
Let's just do it again.
Oh, boy.
You have 3 ropes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't have rope anymore.
Well, you
I
do. I mean, I
could take
assume
this one.
with your knowledge of doing thieving things, you could have tied off the rope that you have or cut the length that you would have needed.
Oh, okay, right. Duh.
So to say
Lengths
it'd be
are
probably
the-
25, so you have about 25 feet left.
Okay. So yeah, we're gonna rinse and repeat, I guess.
Yeah, so with helping each other to get across the chasm again, roll athletics checks with advantage. First one first. Who's going?
I will go first.
I'll say, you know what? Because with the sloth thing happening, you could make an argument for the acrobatics check.
Heck.
If you wanted to like try and tightrope it or something, you know what I mean? That is a double natural 1 from Malia. I cannot make this up. I cannot make this up. The DC is 10. What the fuck? Stop. I'm giving advantage and the DC is 10. One of you has 1 action. You watch as Malia falters and begins to plummet to the ground.
Varys will try to reach out and snag her before she
Dexterity
falls.
saving throw. 12. Not technically at advantage. I don't know what has you at advantage right now.
I clicked the thing by accident.
It's fine. You snag her wrist, but you feel yourself being pulled again down.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm gonna try and oh shit. I'm gonna try and grab Varys.
Grabbing Varys. To grab him, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh fuck.
A 7.
Why are we doing?
Monkeys in a barrel.
He didn't catch us!
Well,
Mina! Cry missed!
heck. She's gonna go for Varys, I guess. Is Varys falling too, or did he just miss?
He's sliding. He's caught Malia.
Yeah.
Malia is plummeting currently. I'm giving you the hero's moment.
Yep,
Each of you
she's-
gets a hero's moment again
She's gonna try and catch Varys, I guess, with the
to
dexterity.
save his ass.
Yep.
14. You snag his pants. You have hold of him. You gotta pull.
Yep.
Oh, can I help? Can I help pull?
You absolutely can after you pick yourself up off the ground.
Is it a
Pull.
is it a saving throw? or just-
Athletics check
Thank you.
with
With
advantage.
Oh, I'm better at those. Not
8.
today. I have a +4.
You begin sliding towards the edge. You have 1 more shot.
You know, if we... Never mind. 60 feet. I can't do
Okay.
that.
1 more shot.
I guess I grab Malia or Mina. Oh god. I grab
You
Mina.
already grabbed. You've grabbed
Can
me.
I just? We're just gonna give it another heave ho.
You're gonna give it another.
With the help, with the help.
With the help. Okay. That's much better.
Oh my god.
Varys stops slipping. Varys, make me an athletics check because Malia is in your grip.
Oh my god.
Malia,
Hi.
can you keep your grip on him?
Oh
Oh yeah.
my god.
As Mina and Cry yank backwards, Malia plummets into the darkness below.
No.
How? It like no one can roll above a 10.
Oh my
Malia,
god.
You slam into the ground and take 24 points of damage.
I have 1 hit point.
I can hear the low hit point sound beeping at me. Malia!
I just hear crying.
Yeah, Varys is just weeping, still hanging over the edge somewhat.
These rolls are insane. What? All I need is a 10 for half of this.
Let's grab Varys. We gotta grab Varys so he doesn't fall.
No. I feel like you yank back at that 20,
I pulled.
and Varys couldn't keep the grip.
Oh, okay.
Malia couldn't keep her grip on him, and so she falls.
You just see her rolling around down there.
Oh yeah.
It's been worth it.
The wind is knocked out of you, Malia. Your head is hurting so bad right now. In regular people terms, you have absolutely had a concussion. In hero people terms, you have 1 hit point, so you can technically stand up.
Yeah, after a few minutes, Malia gets up. She starts climbing the long way up the stairs. She's going to,
Such a hero.
she's going to
How's
cast...
Nim doing?
Oh, yeah, let me check up on Nim while I'm down here.
You have 10
Oh,
temporary hit
Nim, you
points,
good?
too.
Okay.
Nim we get this vision of Molly of like falling into the darkness, and I think our camera goes to like looking at Nim like still trying to figure out his leg, and then Molly just slamming into the ground, and Nim just looks up, and you just hear a and then Nim looks down and starts putting his leg back in, trying to put his leg back in the socket.
Oh, I'm just gonna cast 1 Cure Wounds, just in case.
As you walk back up the stairs.
Yeah, I have 9 hit
Yeah.
Oh my god.
8 hit points. Malia's gonna be like sapped out of spells before we even get to the vault.
Malia, did you include your 10 temporary hit points?
Oh, I did not.
You should absolutely do that.
Okay, so I am at 19 hit points.
That's better than 1.
That's way better.
Yes.
Oh wait!
That is way better. So it would have eaten through your temporaries and then hit your actual hit points.
Yeah.
Everything I say still stands. Heck you. I'm not changing the narrative.
That's fine.
Malia crests over the last stairs and enters the hallway again. She says, I'm gonna make a seatbelt this time.
We're in a zip line across.
So here's the thing, Malia, you're on the other side now. You're not on the side that they're on.
Oh. Okay,
No, it's
well,
okay,
I have
'cause we
enough
have to come
rope.
back over.
You have enough rope to toss it to them, yes. What would you like to do?
No, I would have enough rope to make another 15 and then make a belt connecting me to the rope, right?
You can connect yourself to the rope across, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So
You can like make yourself a little impromptu harness.
so now it's their problem to figure out how to get to my side.
Accurate.
So you made yourself a harness?
For the next bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, so you sit down and you start making yourself a harness, waiting for everyone else to get across this thing.
Yeah.
All right, roll me athletics checks with advantage or acrobatics checks with advantage to get across. I want everyone to know that all started with Malia rolling double natural ones to snowball out of control. Varus rolls a 6. I swear to freaking God, I need a 10. I have told you the DC of this. I need a 10. Varus rolls a 6. Varus, did you take the time to make yourself a harness?
I did not.
Varus begins to plummet down towards the ground. Cry or Mina, you have 1 moment to make a hero save.
All right, Mina's grabbing him.
Dexterity saving throw. We're never getting anywhere. This is never ending. This is never ending. You snatch him.
Stop that!
Put a harness on.
Mina's getting like gray hair by the second.
We all need harnesses on now. No more falling. Understand?
All right, Malia, how do we make a harness?
What's wild is like even with these checks, you couldn't even jump this gap. Like it's 15 feet, and as a hero, you're generally able to do this kind of crap. But like, all of you would just die. Like it's so wild.
Okay, I'm going across.
With a
Did
harness?
you make a harness?
Yes.
Do you know how to make a harness?
I got enough.
Mina's supervised, but like she doesn't really know how either. Ooh,
How
what's
about
she-
this? You tied a rope around her waist, and you're holding the rope.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
Cry goes across. Roll me in athletics or acrobatics with advantage. Oh my god, someone makes it across. A 13.
Whew.
Cry shimmies her way across safely to the other side to see Malia making a harness for herself.
Next.
Chat, this has me on edge. They've all been over the edge, so it's been something. Who's next? Vars, do you want to give it another go?
Yeah, can we do that same, like, Cry takes...
Yeah, Cry
her
unties
rope off.
hers, you rope it in, you tie it around Vars. Vars tries to go across.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
16. Varus makes it across. We're never getting out of here.
Okay.
Thank you, Varus, for making it across.
Okay, Varys is gonna hold his side.
Yeah.
And,
And Mina ties it around herself,
yeah.
Okay.
and she tries to go across.
I'm scared.
21. Holy crap, everyone's back on the first side now.
And this is the small crack in the bridge.
Yup. So, you guys are all on one side now. Molly has now made herself quite a fine harness. What would you like to do?
Oh god, I'm gonna anchor one side of the rope on this side, and then I'm gonna have to make the freaking jump to anchor the other side on the other side.
The next bridge.
On the next bridge, yeah.
So the middle one now.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna tie myself to my anchor.
Yep, perfect. You're gonna run and jump across.
Yes.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw. This is for the land.
Oh my god.
You need to let me finish my sentence and say with advantage.
Oh.
Roll it again, please.
A
Slightly
12.
better.
Malia skids to a halt on the far side, barely keeping her balance. In a weird alternate timeline, we again watch Malia fall 60 feet to the floor below, but not today. You make it across and you pound the other python into the ground. Your anchor is set and your friends await.
Great. Door time.
Well, we gotta all get over there too, though.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go first.
I
Okay,
think we
let's
should do the same way.
tie a rope to Cry.
Yep. Cry, make your way across with advantage. A 12. Wow, we're rolling above 10s now. Good job, team.
But
so you go
Varys-
across, Cry shimmies across. Who's
Okay.
next?
Varys is gonna go next.
Go Varys with advantage, tied up with a harness. 22. Varys nimbly makes his way across.
And again, holding his side for Mina.
Perfect. Yep. And Mina
Wait, that advantage.
with advantage.
It's very important.
A 22.
Very important.
The whole team makes it across the middle the middle bridge. We've done it. We've crossed the largest chasm.
Thank God.
RNG bless. Okay. On the opposite end of this chasm is another large adamantine door.
Does it have the same writing on it?
Yeah, what was the writing say?
Malia.
It's the same. It's yeah, you read the oh my god, yeah, Malia, you may run out of dwarvish reading by the time we're done here, but
we fell so many times.
it's the same runes the dwarf enter here.
touch the statue to it?
Yeah, the room opens. The room is, it opens up, and there's 4 suits of rusted plate armor without helmets, roughly sized for a dwarf, stand in all of the corners of this 20-foot-high room. Each suit is old and draped in cobwebs. Dwarves' runes are in the far wall. The inscription reads, "A secret never before told will part Dumathoin's lips."
Oh no.
So who wants to tell a secret?
Do do do. I mean, Mina, you got a lot of secrets, right?
I can't remember which ones Mina's told you guys.
Malia? We promised not to tell.
Sometimes I go down to the kitchen and I steal food and I keep it in my room.
Will that work?
I guess we'll find out, Joel.
Did that work?
Sorry, what if my mouse like came out of the USB socket? So I had to go put that back in. Is that a secret that no one else would know, Vars?
That he doesn't know. It's just he's never told anyone that that's what he does. He robs their own kitchen for food and just hoards it in his room.
A trap door opens in the center of the room.
It's okay, Varys.
I think like Molly has to kind of like skip out of the way from where she was standing, and the trap door just like pops open, and a secret stairwell descends.
Let's go.
Oh, just slowly, please, climb.
Malia just like exhales deeply, just out of relief of not having
Not have to share secrets.
And we must be careful of traps, my dear.
Oh, then maybe you should go first.
Well,
Or do you want me to look for him? I can look.
Look slowly.
I'm gonna look
carefully.
slowly for traps.
Okay. Roll me perception or investigation. Whichever one. 16. Just looks like a spiral stone staircase downwards.
It's all good, you guys. Let's go. And then we go down the stairs.
secret tunnel.
The staircase, spiral in form, descends 120 feet down into the dark, lower than the initial entry room that you had been
my
in.
lord.
Down and down and down you go. As you reach the bottom, and although deep underground, the vault is lit by streams of sunlight that pour down from the ceiling, catching motes of dust in their luminous pools. Ornate columns support a 30-foot-high vaulted ceiling adorned with carvings of dwarves basking in the presence of their gods. Deep alcoves line the walls. And in one of them is a vast golden trove. As you walk deeper into this dark vault, the sunlit vault, out of the gloom steps an aged dwarf, clutching a staff, carved and painted to resemble a pair of entwined dragons, one red and one gold. Despite the dwarf's age, his eyes are steady and bright. "I wasn't expecting anyone," he says plainly. "As you can see, the place is a mess. Perhaps you should come back later, after I've tidied up a bit."
That doesn't look like a dragon.
He is holding dragons.
I guess.
Oh, no. I am Barak Clanghammer, guardian of the vault.
What a bunch of fucking liars. She's gonna telepathically be like, Glor, what the fuck? That was mean.
That was a creepy laugh.
Rude. Is that the staff you want, you dickhead?
Does that count as a question?
Are you
No.
asking?
No, forget it. Whatever. Fucking hate Galore.
I don't get visitors down here much. What brings you to the Vault of Dragons?
Malia?
Malia takes off her hat and does a flourish. Hello, I am Malia Chilwell. We are adventurers.
I feel like I've heard that name before. Adventurers, why do you come to the vault?
I mean, I'm gonna whisper this to Mina. Let's just get this shit over with. We're gonna have to-
What shit?
I think that's the dragon that's guarding the lots of money. Aren't we here to take the lots of money?
Yes, but let's do it without getting ourselves killed.
Chilwell. Who do you serve?
Presently, the Hoppers.
Oh. Never Emperor's group, yeah?
Yes.
Good lot, that. They had you come here?
No way.
Yeah. Yes.
Malia wants to do an insight check. Obviously, this is not a normal dwarf in a vault where there's no food, probably. There's something off about this guy.
A 14. Let's see. Oh. It's really hard to tell.
Okay.
Your intuition tells you something's off. And you know what? It hasn't led you astray before. But in front of you is a dwarf.
No. We are not here on Hopper business.
Then why have you come?
Malia kind of looks over at Cry. She's like, gestures like, question mark, circle, question mark.
Circle.
Circle? Question
Circle?
mark?
Well, she's not-
Circle?
So I'm just saying that out loud for our audio viewers. She's not
Sure.
saying anything. So she's just making the shape of a rock, maybe a stone of galore.
Okay.
Question mark, you know?
2 words.
First word.
First word.
Circle.
Circle.
Cry's
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Shit. Hey, if I die, it was nice knowing everyone. She's gonna telepathically. Galore.
Yes.
Shit, I don't know what to ask. Who is this guy?
Oranax.
That's it? You absolute dick! Listen, I'll get you that staff. I'll get you that staff. You tell me what we need to do here. I'll get you, I promise.
He's a liar. He's a gold dragon. Ancient in size. The staff. It controls him. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Okay, chill out. Let me get all this in my brain. Gold dragon staff. Okay. She's gonna look over to Malia.
This is something.
Horns, big mouth, claws, jaw,
Double
fire, flapping wings.
The wings are the best. Oh my gosh. Okay, Malia.
Fist.
Okay. Well, I will just be honest.
I would hope so. You come into my vault? I would hope you'd be honest.
It's our fault now, bitch.
Yes, we weren't aware that it was occupied. We were hoping to find some treasure or make a story or find something worthwhile.
Are you lying?
No. Molly is scared. So she's just gonna be straight up honest.
What is happening here? Have you come for the gold?
We didn't really make a plan. We just heard of it through stories and well, we opened a door and then another door and now we are here.
We fell a lot too.
We did.
A lot of falling.
Then I advise you leave. You have no purpose here.
We just gotta kill this guy.
If I'm being quite honest with you, sir,
Again, I would hope so.
we did come here for gold. We heard there was a lot of it for the taking. And as adventurers, which we told you already, that is why we came. Now, we are very ill-equipped to gather very much gold to begin with, but
Just want a little bit.
Who has given you the right to collect on Waterdeep's gold? Did Neverember send you?
no. We are adventurers.
Then you come to steal
As far
from the
as-
citizens of Waterdeep.
As far as we were told, this gold did not belong to anybody in particular and was here for the taking for whoever was clever enough to come find it.
It belongs to Lord Neverember. What he decides to do with it is his decision.
DM, isn't Lord Neverember not the Lord anymore?
Ooh.
New
That's
Splash
accurate.
Dragon. Guess
That's the
what?
tea!
Lord Neverember is not the current open lord of Waterdeep.
Oh my god, I have to dig deep into my notes. Where did I put that book?
Cry says, actually.
Pops a
Cry has gotten
bubblegum.
really sassy in the last 3 episodes, and she used to be very quiet.
She feels warm. She knows.
She feels
knows
warm.
herself a little bit more. She's got a
We can-
friend.
It's Galore.
Really
It's
good.
Galore's fault.
It's Galore's fault. You can blame Galore.
Cry was very like meek and quiet, but Afka was kind of sassy. So
I don't know what the hell she was like. I do, but you don't. If anything, this could be her old self, kind of peeking through. But I don't know. Should we
you
break
doing
the
there,
news to this
Malia?
dragon? Yeah.
Molly is going to say, oh my god, these are really old notes. Holy crap, we've been playing this game a long time.
19 episodes.
The Lord Neverember is no longer the Lord of Waterdeep. He is no longer the open Lord.
It's been like that for a while.
I know this. I still guard the gold for Lord Dagult Neverember.
So it's not the citizens' gold, it's the Lord's gold.
It is his decision how he treats it.
Isn't he dead? Or am I wrong?
I think he's dead now.
I don't think he's dead.
Well, so...
He does have a living son.
He does.
Renair. You know, Renair is our good friend now.
Well,
There.
I wouldn't say that.
Isn't that right?
Yeah, but him and his dad don't like each other.
We
I
also
met him when he was a boy. How is Renair?
So good. He was just over at our really good tavern having drinks with us. We
I thought you were adventurers, but
well-
also tavern owners?
we do both. But we rescued him because he got a hold of he was
You
stolen
rescued
by
him.
Yeah, he was stolen by one of the guilds. I don't remember. It was so long ago.
the Zentirum
And
and
a
the
couple weeks ago.
Centaur.
Right.
It's like a month.
Yeah.
One of the
Probably has
Zug.
the memory of a goldfish. Yeah, so after we rescued him, you know, he kind of hung out every once in a while. He's a really nice fellow. He really likes us.
I hope you are not lying to me.
No, I would never lie. I'm bad at lying. Fala says I talk too much when I lie. That didn't really help my case.
No.
But I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Cry isn't lying. Cry's telling the truth.
Then why are
Tell
you
me all
here?
want.
This is Lord Neverember's gold.
So, the Lord Neverember took the memory of where the vault is and put it away. And I think that would mean he does not want to know where it is. He is no longer responsible for it.
If that is the case, then he should have sent one of his vassals to let me know. You are not on that list.
We're new.
You are new? You work for Neverember? Or do you work for the Harpers? Or do you work for his son? I have heard 3 different stories now.
We do work for a lot of people.
I was gonna say.
Adventurer types, no loyalty.
We're just trying to make a living here, mister.
Seems you have a good head start with your tavern. Cry.
Yeah.
Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Fuck.
Whoops.
Retro.
Shit.
Cry. You feel a crushing weight
God damn it.
in your brain. That day, only 2 days passed where you almost killed a bunch of children
Oh no.
out in the street, where your body became no longer your own.
Oh god.
Your arm raises. In your brain, a voice. Kill him now. Kill him now.
Oh my god.
Kill him now.
Wait,
I need
wait,
that staff.
wait, chill out. Oh my god. We're not gonna win this fight. It's a dragon. Galore, unless you have something packed into that little stone of yours, I don't see how we're gonna win this. Because then I'm just gonna
Then
be
free me.
How? How? You keep asking me to do that, and you don't. What are you talking about?
The staff.
Oh my god! How am I gonna get it from a fucking gold dragon! Oh my god. What do you want me to do?
Knows how to get rid of him.
You feel the power of the shatter spell forming in your
Uh-oh.
hand. The rest of the group sees a weirdly cold, somewhat catatonic looking Cry. Her eyes have glazed over.
Cry.
She's stopped talking and she's extended her hand fully.
What's the staff? I'm just gonna say it out loud. I'm just exposed. Exposed. Glor's
You-
exposed.
You have no control over your
Oh,
mouth
no,
or
what-
body.
Fuck.
Oh, she hasn't told us about the staff at all.
She hasn't
No.
said anything about any of this.
Fuck.
Malia will move directly into the way.
You're facing Cry.
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
Barak Clanghammer looks. What is going on? Why does she raise her hand?
Stop, 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 stop. No,
We
no,
don't
no.
know.
Are you planning to attack me?
No.
No, 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 no.
This is a disaster.
Cry, put your hand down.
Can I fight this in any way?
You've already failed.
Fuck. God.
Smack her!
Can Varys like grab her arm and try to put it down?
Roll me athletics.
Okay. Hey, how about I roll athletics and fail? Why am I
4. It feels like you're grabbing an iron bar. It doesn't move.
And it's not helping. It's not moving. She's stronger than she looks.
You each have one more action. You feel Galore reaching into your brain space for the spell.
Can I think of a different spell?
Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Please.
Not enough. It's a 10.
Okay, so Mina also knowing the shatter spell, would she know that's what's about to happen here?
You hear her mumbling. You see her hand moving. Roll me an Arcana check. You have no time.
Mostly Mina wants to gag Cry. Because she knows it's a verbal
It's a
spell.
verbal.
Yeah.
Then just gag her. Just
Yep.
do it.
Mina's
What do you gag her
gagging
with?
Thumb in the mouth.
Malia's cloak. She grabs Malia's cloak and shoves it in Cry's mouth.
Okay. Yeah. Cry, you feel the spell fizzle before it's completed. What spells do you know without a verbal component?
Let's find out. True
Hang on, sir.
strike.
She's not attacking you.
It's just true strike. Oh, and lice.
Wow. Okay. What does True Strike do? Brief insight on target's defenses. Interesting. Everything else has a verbal component. Yeah. You've essentially stifled Cry to the point where she can't do anything.
All
Her
we had
arm
to
is
do-
outstretched and she's trying to speak, but there's no sound coming out.
All we had to do was shut her up.
Barak looks at you and goes, "What is happening? Why are you gagging her? What is going on?"
All right. So Never Ember put the memory of where the vault is into a stone,
A stone.
and we found this stone. And it is what has led us here. And
What is the name of that stone?
it's called the Stone of Galore.
Roll me an insight check.
And it has been doing terrible things to our friend.
It is a terrible thing. It's a 10 on the insight. Where is the stone now?
My pocket.
On her.
Get it out now. It clearly has control of her.
Does.
Malia will reach into her pockets and try to find the stone.
Cry, is it easy enough to find?
Oh yeah. Easy peasy. She ain't got
Okay.
deep pockets. Easy peasy.
casually in an open pocket, just like, oh look.
You
this
pull out
stone.
the Stone of Galore, Malia. It is a small, greenish-gray stone, fits in the palm of your hand, and it looks like it has 3 eyes on the top of it. Barak looks at it and says, "Throw it over here. Place it on the ground."
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
"No, it must be destroyed,
Oh,
and I will do it."
Okay, but what would that do anything to our friend here?
"I do not know, but it needs to be destroyed."
Just do it. Just do it, you guys.
I'm sorry, Cry. And she'll throw it down.
Good. In front of you, Barak Clanghammer shrinks and then expands in size, becoming an immense, golden, ancient dragon. Oh, you and I, old enemy.
Oh,
This is how it ends. Move her. Now. And get out of the way.
Okay,
let's scoot our boots.
he's scooting.
Good.
He inhales. The giant gold dragon Aranax, ancient defender of the Vault of Dragons, exhales his breath weapon, fire breath, directly onto the stone itself. And you guys feel the immense heat pouring off this cone of fire. God, let's see how much damage this thing actually does. Just for you guys to know at home, that's 12d10. Deals 56 damage. And you feel this heat, and it's like as you hide behind these various different crevasses and whatever, you feel like you're melting against it. The stone grows in size. It outwards, tentacles lashing around. A gray beast emerges from the stone. And I'm gonna need you guys to, in a second here, roll me some initiative when I get you on the thing. So give me a second to grab all of your tokens.
Run.
Is Dragon on our side? Or
I've moved you on the map. You're going to be a little bit south. And I'm going to... I need to flip this bad boy. And then... hang on, this goes to the token layer. Chat, I will show you in just a moment what this looks like. And you guys can move yourselves into wherever you would have been hiding, away from the fire.
Okay, well, I think Mina probably still would have had Cry, so you're stuck with me, Cry. Sorry.
That's quite all right.
And probably would have been behind like a pillar over here. So follow me.
I think we would all probably been together-ish.
yeah, I would hope in this situation we didn't split up.
Just scatter.
There you go, chat. Sorry it took me forever to get everything set up. It ended up being a lot of tokens on the screen really quickly. Put that up here. The ancient gold dragon Aranax stands in front of this fish-like gray creature flopping around, its mouth row upon row of teeth, its tentacles lashing around angrily. I'm going to need initiatives from you guys.
Oh yeah, Cry. Yeah, I'm over here.
Cry, scoot your boot.
Beep beep boop bop boop bop beep. Woo!
All right, is that everyone?
Yes.
Cry, you're first up. You're still charmed. So you're gonna make your effort to escape the grasp of Mina.
Okay.
So I need you to make a contested strength, or so Mina, it's your athletics against Cry's athletics or acrobatics.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. So Cry with a 3, Mina with a 17. Mina holds on for dear life. Okay. Malia, you're next.
Molly is going to slap Cry.
Okay, you slap Cry to try and knock her out of it. You deal her 1 point of damage. Cry, you don't feel it. All you feel is this need to escape this grasp and kill this dragon.
I'm the bad guy.
Just gonna say snap out of it and then move like here. That's I'll cast a bardic inspiration on Varys.
Okay.
Come on, Varys, we need to help. That's my turn.
Excellent. Mina, it's your go.
So, because I'm holding on to Cry,
Yep.
I do have the Warcaster feat that says I can perform the somatic components of spells even when I have weapons or a shield in one or both of my hands. Can I still cast a spell with somatic components?
Even though your hands are full.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You have this. You have the thing for it. Technically, your hands are full.
Yay.
So yeah, go for it. You've got that. You have, weirdly enough, you have the thing that lets you do this while holding on to Cry.
Okay. Everything is super dark though, and I really can't see much of anything. Where is everything?
Well, you're standing behind a pillar.
Yeah.
So you might want to step around it to the right-hand side, and you'll probably see something. But you're also holding on to Cry.
Well,
so
stay
you kinda
close
have to,
to Cry.
Shuffle around.
Okay, hang on. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, there's a ruler. I remember now.
Mm-hmm. So this is going to tell you 60, but these are in 5-foot increments. It's just because the map is so large, the scale's off.
So half?
Yeah.
Okay. Then Mina's gonna cast Witch Bolt on Galore.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Boop.
An 18. Yeah, an 18 hits. The Witch Bolt slams into the large aberrative aboleth. Go ahead and deal me some damage.
Okay. Plus 2d12. Hang on.
Correct.
Yep.
Imagine it just like fires out of her mouth. She just
So 13 total damage.
Yeah.
Okay, that's that much. Cool. Yeah, and your Witch Bolt is now attached to Galore.
Yep.
Wildly enough. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20. I can't. Would I be able to kind of like drag Cry with me if I walked a little bit?
You would have to make an athletics check. She would be able to resist that, and you would be half speed.
No, I'm just gonna stay put then.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Cry, you feel a drain on your body.
No!
You take 8 damage. And you see where the lightning had hit Galore. You see some of its body mend back. Where the burn marks had been, it seems to re-knit itself.
He's stealing your life force.
Gotta take one for the team. It's nice knowing y'all.
It's Aranax's turn.
Ah!
Aranax, being the immense dragon that he is, oh my gosh. He's going to cast Frightful Presence. And he's going to say every creature in here because he's not sure who's loyal to who just yet. You must make a wisdom saving throw for everyone.
Me as well.
No,
Not me.
your brain is broken.
We're all scared of the dragon. Big surprise.
An 8 for Varus, a 6 for Mina, and a 3 for Malia. Here we go, chat. Here we go. You are all now frightened for a minute. Fright, I believe, means you run in the opposite direction as far as you can for your turn. If I remember that correctly. Condition. Frightened. Okay. You just can't willingly move closer to the source. You have a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, while the source of fear is in line of sight. So you don't have to run, but you can't move closer, and you have disadvantage attacking the thing. Which doesn't really matter for you guys if you're not going to attack him. Anyways, he's going to make 3 attacks. He's going to bite galore, or attempt to bite galore, and he's going to lash out twice with his claws.
Rip
Yeah,
Cry.
all of these hit. Holy F, all of these hit. No, let me see his health bar. Okay. F. Arnax is wild. Arnax tears up galore. You see as like various pieces of flesh and things are just torn apart. Yeah, it looks bad. He's also gonna see if that recharges. Okay. All right. At the end of that turn, Cry, you feel a vice tightening on your brain. You take 8 more points of damage.
Great.
And you see as some of the pieces of the skin that were bitten off, that chunk, start to reform themselves on Galore's body. Okay, that's Aranax's turn. Varus, it's your go. You are frightened. You cannot approach the dragon.
Right. So this thing recharges and gives its damage to Cry.
You don't know any of this, though.
No, I don't know any of this. Okay.
Can he see Cry like being injured? Is she reacting to it?
No.
Okay.
Cry, for all intents and purposes right now, Cry's brain is broken. She's been
a
snapped.
vegetable.
She has one thing on her mind currently.
As
And Cry, right now, you can see the staff. It's lying on the ground just a little bit north where Aranax had transformed.
Oh no.
You have one goal and one goal only.
Oh no. Oh. Okay.
Right now, the thing isn't in my field of view, and I can't move closer to it to get it because he's right in the dragon.
You can move away, and you have a longbow.
I could. Like, I can't see it on my map, though.
Is it outside of your vision?
Yeah.
So that moves you closer, but you can go up, like where I was pinging here.
Yeah.
Can you see him now?
No.
Then, I mean, you have the ability to shoot into the dark.
Make sure there's a bad thing over there, so he's gonna take a shot at it.
With disadvantage because you don't have actual sight.
And go.
A 10. A 10 is not enough to hit. It kind of clangs off the, I think, the column right next to the aboleth, and you aren't able to make any contact. You do have another attempt, though. A 16, I think, is just too little. Yeah, this one impacts on the aboleth. You don't see it, but, like, in the shadows, we see the arrow impact, but it doesn't penetrate the skin.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's all I can do right now.
Okay. It is now Galore's turn. Galore is going to go. Malia,
No.
make me a wisdom saving throw. A 2. Molly, you feel your brain in a vice grip, crushing inwards, and you hear a voice. The staff! Get the staff! I need the staff! You are charmed
Welcome
Until-
to the club, baby.
until Galore dies or is on a different plane of existence. You are
Rest-
under Galore's control.
Am I still scared of the dragon?
No.
Staff.
Galore, because Galore is not scared, you are not scared. You have no mental capacity right now beyond what his direction is.
Okay.
He also then lashes out 3 tentacle attacks at Aranax, laying into him. Holy F, all of those hit. These guys are wild, man. Okay. All of the tentacles lash out, slamming into Aranax, battering him around. He definitely seems to feel the damage, though he's definitely not, like, overtly hurt. If he's got anything else that he can do here. Nope, okay. Cry. It's your turn. You have one thing on your mind.
If I can
Get
see
the
it, I'm
staff.
running for it.
You can.
Nope.
Contested.
I'll try.
Okay, hang on. Athletics, right?
Yep. Cry 12, Mina 13.
Woo!
Mina barely holds on to Cry. Mina, you do take note, though. Malia has dropped her hands to her side and is somewhat staring dumbly at the fight. Something is happening there. Cry, is there anything else you'd like to try and do?
Other than get that staff, I don't think there's much.
Yep. Okay.
If there's anything left in me, I guess pray.
Yeah, I think I think you guys have like kind of this out of body thing because you're still in there.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't do anything. Your
Calling
body is
out,
not your own.
calling out. Whatever God saved me the first time. If they'd be
If
so
divine
gracious,
intervention decides to come in again, maybe now's the time.
if they'd be so gracious as to save me once more, I will never turn to crime ever again. I will live my life happy and quiet, or serve this God however they may want me to. Just please.
Religion when it's useful, right?
Yep.
Malia, your turn. And you're free.
Malia's got one thing on her mind.
She does.
She runs for the staff.
Yep. So the staff is right there at the corner. You pick it up. What do you do with it?
5, 10, 15. Okay. What can I do with it?
Do you want to give it to Galore?
No.
I don't think you have a choice.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I still have 10 feet of movement. Oh my god. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And then I guess move here. Oh no.
Okay.
We brought upon the apocalypse to Waterdeep.
And you hand to one of the tentacles of the aboleth.
Can I use
Galore.
my action to like just admire the staff and just hold it and not surrender it just yet?
Roll me a wisdom saving throw. This is
do
you trying to
love-
resist the action.
I do love shiny things.
A 13. Just not enough.
Fuck.
You hold out the staff of Agarian towards the aboleth. A tentacle wraps around it. Arnex, finally noticing what's happening, bellows out, "No!" And Galore swallows the staff. And those of you that are around here, in your brain here.
Oh boy.
Malia, is that your turn?
Am I still charmed?
You are charmed until the aboleth dies, or until it's on a different plane of existence.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Whenever you take damage, you can repeat the saving throw.
That'll be all, Dia.
Okay. Mina, you've literally got your hands full.
We could use the help of a demon right now that's summoned by.
Wow, when did we think that was gonna come out, huh?
Who?
Huh? Huh?
Daddy?
So
Huh?
hearing the little voice inside her head being like, "Hey, hey, listen."
Yeah, let's add more epic creatures to the battle here.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Hang on, let
Yeah.
me find the bell's information. Where is it? Did you give it to me?
I thought I did.
Okay, well, it's somewhere here. Hang on.
If not, it just takes one action
Okay.
to summon.
Well, Mina's gonna like get the bell, holding on to cry.
Yep. So you're like half holding on to Cry right now.
Yeah.
You have the bell.
Yep.
Do you ring the bell?
Yep. Even though she told Cry she could, but it's a problem right now.
You ring the bell. And this little purple bell, you hear this kind of like, you expect like a ding-a-ling-a-ling. It's more of like a and a small black dot expands in front of you. Smoke and shadow begin pouring out of it. And out steps Brastrel the Shadow.
DM,
Yes.
is he hot?
Well, he looks like this.
Oh yeah.
Pretty badass. Now hopefully Galore won't charm him.
Brastrel the Shadow. A dragon demon assassin. So that's a thing. Roll me.
Uh-huh. What am I rolling?
Whatever your highest charisma skill is.
That'd be persuasion or deception. They're the same.
Persuasion fits perfectly.
Cool.
You have summoned a demon to this plane. Now you need to bind it.
Oh god.
I'm scared.
A 21?
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah! You have bound Brastrel the Shadow to this plane. to do your bidding.
Fuck yes.
Your bonus action here, as Brastro steps out of this separate plane of existence and he looks at you. Why have I been summoned?
Kill galore.
What is a galore?
The tentacly thing.
It will be done, mistress.
Oh, I like that.
And he just turns into smoke.
That wasn't what we asked.
I hope that worked. Did I have to specify a time? Kill galore now.
Wait a minute! Wait!
Yeah, I can do that for you in about 6 to 8 weeks. I'll be back.
Yeah, it'll be about 6 to 8 weeks before I get it done.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I think that's about all. Mina can. She can't use the rest of her witch bolt. I don't think.
You know what's super cool about what just happened? I love this. And I hid the roll too. But I rolled him into the turn order right after you.
Yes.
Brash of the Shadow coalesces next to the aboleth. You are the one I must kill. He lashes out with his scimitar. Twice. 3 times. All of those hit.
Oh, those are some sexy numbers.
Slashing through with his scimitars. He ends up dealing 17, 24 points of damage to the aboleth. Galore is pissed. He is not okay with this outcome in the slightest, and he has definitely taken note of your new Black Abishai assassin friend. And let's see. Okay, and that is that's what he does.
Whew.
It's now Aranax's turn.
Great.
No, okay, he doesn't recharge. But he does just get to lay into this guy, which is yeah. 2, 3. Oh, whoops. Yeah, next to the last one because it should be bite. All of those hit. Holy F, that bite did 40, almost 30 damage.
Woo!
Okay. Okay. The aboleth is torn apart. Like, flailing around, like a couple of the tentacles have gone limp at this point. But he's still laughing. Like, maniacally into your brain. He attempts to take hold of Brastro. I'm going to need you to make... because this is against you. So this is Brastro. If he fails the wisdom saving throw, which he doesn't, he makes it. So you don't have to worry about it. Brastro holds, but he does get... holy F, these guys roll so high. Gets slammed with 3 tentacles. Pow, 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 pow. Dealing him, that's 40 points of damage.
Keep away from
Brastro,
those.
just after summoning, is slammed against the wall that he has teleported next to and looks in a bad way.
Sorry.
This is coming down distinctly to the wire. Varus, it's your turn.
I'm still scared of the dragon.
You are.
And I still can't see.
And don't hit Malia.
Oh, yeah.
When's the... let me see if there's another save you can do. Oh, you already had... it's at the end of your turn, so make a save for the previous turn.
Okay. What's that? Wisdom?
It's a wisdom save.
Okay. Yeah.
It's stupid high, so you didn't make it, but yeah, you get to redo it at the end of your turn.
Okay.
But you're still there.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Shoot into the dog.
Yep, he'll fire off into the dark again.
Okay.
Hi-ya!
21.
Why am
Oh,
I-
it's a 19, right? Because it's disadvantage. You find purchase unknowingly, but you find purchase. Roll me damage.
Ah,
8 piercing damage. Perfect. Okay.
and second verse, same as the first.
Roll. It's at disadvantage, so
Is
roll
it
me
again?
one more. Yeah, because you can't
Yeah.
see.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I know. 18 still hits.
Ha.
12 more damage.
Can I do my
Varus?
Colossus Slayer?
Please do it.
Please do it. Do it, please.
Roll 1d8. That's not a thing. 4 more damage.
Twin pair of arrows fly off into the dark and slam into Galore the Aboleth, puncturing his side into his weird gills and into his mess of flesh, and he lays limp on the ground. Cry and Malia, you feel your conscience slowly returning to you. Everything that you've just done still remains in memory, but you have your body as your own again.
Oh, that was so clutch, Mike. Oh my god.
Yes.
Congratulations, you've slain Galore.
Woo!
Oh.
Now, it might have been with the help of a golden dragon, but
And
you
a demon
did
friend.
slay Galore. Congratulations, that's wonderfully done. As the kind of bloodlust fades, your Black Abishai approaches you.
Huh.
And Aranax, again, reforms down to his dwarven size. I know, right? It's pretty funny because he pops up all big, but none of chat can see that, so it's fun. Because this doesn't matter. This map doesn't matter anymore. Back to his dwarven size. The Abishai approaches and says, I've completed the contract. Send me home. The rest of you listening to this, you don't understand a single word he's saying. But Mina does.
Do I know how? Do I just tell him to go home? Do I know how?
Well, how'd you open the portal the first time?
I have to ring the bell. Okay. Thank you, Bestrel. And she rings the bell. And I guess
Until
I'll
next
just follow.
time, mistress. And the shadow plane opens in front of you, and Brastral steps through to nurse his wounds.
Poor guy.
Who was that?
It was.
Is
that
there
was
still a cloak on my face?
just.
I think she let you go at this
that's
point.
right,
I'm not
right.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Who was that?
That was the creature with the bell.
I forgot
So-
about the bell.
Sorry, I didn't let you ring it, but there was a whole lot going on there, and
Like shit.
You still have the bell. You could ring it later.
well, maybe just when we need him.
Next time we'll let you ring the bell, Cry.
Now what? Did we do it?
Did we? What's the dragon doing? Or the dwarf, I guess now.
Well, he is reaching inside of the Aboleth's body.
Ugh.
I don't want.
Covered
to
in
go.
blood and gore, he emerges with the Staff of Agarian. Thank you for your assistance.
I'm sorry.
You do not need to apologize. Galore is an ancient evil. Manipulative. Powerful. And he needed to die.
Is he dead forever now?
The dwarf looks down and kicks the limp body. Seems so.
Let's go home. I don't even want the gold anymore. Cry just wants to get out.
Yeah, I don't think we could take it if we wanted to.
It does not belong to you.
Yeah. It doesn't.
I am sorry that you did not get what you came for.
Well, you know, we do own a tavern, and if you're ever bored and you need a place to stay, or you just want to get out of this vault,
Cry shills harder than I do. I love it. This is, yeah.
you can just come on
He
by.
looks. If I am ever given leave, I will stop by. Strange small one.
Okay.
Do dragons like biscuits?
Yes, elf boy. I enjoy all sorts of food.
Like, normally he would try to correct him that it's half elf boy, not elf boy, but he's scared of him still, so he's like,
With good reason!
Yeah, this terrifying dragon.
Okay, guys.
I'm whatever creature you say I am, dragon
Let's
sir.
go home.
Yes. Well, thank you for not eating us.
And I thank you for your assistance in this. The Lord will not trouble us anymore.
Yay.
Good.
And I think from what you've said, the location of this vault dies with him. And only you know now.
And Nim.
Who is Nim?
We left him downstairs. He's a nimble right. It's not like he could say anything, so.
Oh, one of the
Doesn't
keys.
really know things.
Yeah,
Hmm.
he knows things. She gets all defensive. He knows lots of things.
He knows things!
Okay, well. Bye.
It was a pleasure.
Maybe.
But for your help,
We're all like, what? Yes?
he walks over to the immense stacks of gold. And he pulls out a bag from somewhere.
Nope.
And he just one more for good measure.
Yes!
Cinches the bag. And it's still no more than the size of two fists put together. And he tosses it to whoever is willing to catch it.
Sting.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Malia.
All gonna be like, snatch!
It weighs about 5 pounds.
Oh, thank God, I can't carry much more.
I think that will cover your wounds and maybe by your discretion. Good. Now please leave. I must clean this stain from my floor.
Bye!
Goodbye.
Let's get out of here!
You guys go up, and Molly, after a little bit of fiddling with the bag, you do understand that this is a bag of holding.
I'm gonna put the dwarf statue in there because I'm actually over capacity from adding those 5 pounds.
Sure. I don't ever take into account the Roll20's capacity because I think it's wrong, but that makes sense.
Cool.
foreclosure, you get across the bridge.
Christ.
What if we died there?
Yeah, we die last minute.
You go to the secret room and you
Thank
loot
you.
the secret room with your new bag of holding.
You DM.
You go downstairs and you collect your little Nimblewright boy who hobbles along with you.
She's gonna give Nim the biggest hug.
And you begin to walk out of the vault, where you're greeted by a familiar face. Two familiar faces. Renair Neverember and Mert.
Mert! Has he got clothes on?
What's all this then? Oh, you lot survived. Wonderful, wonderful. Renair, I told you they'd survive. Right, hardy bunch they are. Oh, I am glad to see you lot. Come. Let's try to get you out. Some discretion. Your tavern or somewhere else, and you can tell me what happened.
Tavern, I want to go home.
Home it is, then, Cry. Come along, Matt. They have great wine. And I think that's where we end the show. You with Mert, Renair, your new friend Nim, and as Tipo pops out and says,
Man, that bell thing was freaking awesome. But like, next time though, Cataclysm.
and we close on you exiting through the tunnel to return home with your bag of riches and one less evil entity in your brains.
Yay!
Congratulations.
The end. Question mark?
The end, question mark.
Haha, at the end.
Congratulations, you have come to this end of Waterdeep Dragon Heist. There are many ends, and there are many seasons to Dragon Heist, and I encourage everyone in chat to play them all if you get the chance, because they're all different, and they're all amazing. This is our end for Dragon Heist, and after 19 episodes and almost 9 months of game time, this is where we end our story. So thank you very much, chat, for being here for all of that, and thank you so much to my wonderful cast for providing, 80 plus hours worth of laughing and entertainment. That just absolutely insane, and coming together on an off night for way too many hours to bring this whole thing to a close. Thank you guys. I super appreciate it. Let's do some shout outs and I'll get you guys out of here, hopefully right before the midnight bell tolls. Mike, where can the people find you at?
They can find me at nodicemike.com. Also, nodicemike on just about every social media service. Joel, it's been a pleasure. Dame, Bravo, Stella, it's been great meeting all of you and befriending all of you through this, and all the people who I've met through the crossover communities that have come together with this. I've met some of the coolest people I could ever hope to befriend as a part of this, so thank you all.
Thank you very much, Mike, for being a part of it. Stella!
Hi.
Where can the people find you?
Hello, I am Stella Luna here on Twitch, and I am Stella Luna _TV on Twitter. Oh my god, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Joel. You are amazing. I have had so much fun. This is the best D&D I've ever had, and I'm so very thankful. Bravo, Dungeon Dame, Mike, you guys are like my new best friends. We hang out all the time, and that wouldn't have been possible if I hadn't been invited onto this show. And thank you so much. My heart is overflowing with love for everyone on this cast. I can't wait for more adventures? Question mark?
More adventures. Yeah, it doesn't end here. For now. But thank you so much, Stella, for playing. It's been wonderful. Dungeon Dame, where can the people find your horny head at?
It doesn't usually have horns on it, but it's always horny, so, you know.
Jesus.
You can find me here on Twitch at Dungeon_Dame, over on Twitter and Instagram, the same things. Thank you guys so much. This was so fun. And I want to do a big shout out to Kimma22, who actually introduced me to Joel and is the reason I actually got to join in on this game that has been the highlight of my year. This has been so much fun. You guys are the best.
Excellent. I'm very glad you enjoyed it. And yes, again, Kimma, if you're still in here, thanks for putting this little family together for this show. I do appreciate that. And last and certainly not least, Bravo with 5 R's.
Oh my gosh.
Where can the people find you at?
You can find me at Bravo. That's with 5 R's. So BRRRRRAVO. Sorry about that. On Twitter, Tumblr, Twitch, everywhere you can find me there. This has literally just been like, I look forward to every Sunday. Like, it's just been like so fun. This is the most I've ever like given and gotten out of a D&D game. Like, this has just been so amazing. I'm so glad I made all of these amazing friends. You guys are the only reason why like I enjoy being on Twitch and stuff like that. Like, you guys are just the freaking best and just so fun to play with. And haha, this may be the end unless
Hi, I'm RunawayRobot. This was my channel. This has been DieFall Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Thanks. You guys have been awesome. I do appreciate all the love and support. Seriously. We wouldn't do this unless you guys were here, and we wouldn't put it together unless you guys were here. So thanks for hanging out. It's been freaking awesome. There's more to come. We ended season 1 of Cyprus. We have now ended Dragon Heist. There's more. There's more. There's more. So stick around, follow the channel, follow these lovely people. And if you want to catch up on anything that you might have missed, if you're new to all the stuff that we've done tonight, head on over to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/RunawayRobot. If you want to watch the video format, or if you want the podcast format like we talk about literally all the time, anytime we do anything physical comedy-wise, you can find us on iTunes, Spotify, and SoundCloud at DieFall Dungeons & Dragons. Been freaking awesome, guys. Follow us on Twitter for updates and stuff. There's a really nice spooky tweet that I put up yesterday, and I'm super stoked for that show. And we'll do more announcements on that as the week progresses. So follow us at DieFall_RPG. And until the next show, until the next thing. Later.